Your phone, you never know when you're going to need it. It's 303-LAW-4040.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
You're listening to Sports Talk Radio at work. So is your competition. So are your customers. Denver sports fans don't half listen. They argue. They text in. They remember stats from 1998. They remember who sponsors their obsession. Audio, video, or online. We've got every angle covered. DenverSports.com. Make your move.
IRS notices piling up already this year? Now's the best time to take control before penalties snowball. Advanced Tax Solutions has helped thousands resolve IRS problems fast. Get ahead of an IRS problem by talking to the team I trust at Advanced Tax Solutions now.
Try Taco Bell's new Luxe Value Menu. 10 items, all $3 or less. Featuring the new chocolate fudge and caramel empanadas. Just don't let the Luxe go to your head. For a limited time, price and participation varies. Tax extra.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The
We got another busy one for you. Get you set for a big Nuggets game tonight, wrapping up the road trip, trying to do so in a big way. We continue with Bose Board Draft Edition every single day. And, of course, we must start with the Denver Nuggets, with Jamal Murray, with Nikola Jokic.
Wow.
And what they did last night in their victory, getting it done over the Dallas Mavericks, who also showed up to play a little hoop last night.
Yeah.
I'll talk about if that's more of the Nuggets defense or their ability. But we're going to start with the big stars and story of the day, which is Jamal Murray's 53 points, which is Nikola Jokic, thank you, Kev, his massive triple-double for the second consecutive night, and they get the 142-135 high-scoring basketball game last night. Cecil, I think we all felt the same way after the first quarter, where Jamal's hot. He's doing that little shaking of the hands, you know what I mean? Like,
talk a little junk.
He's cooking right now. That hot first quarter ended in 33 points in the first half. He'd add another 20 in the second half. A 53-point night for Jamal Murray. It's the fifth time in his NBA career that he has scored 50 or more, but this just isn't a normal 53-point night. He made 9 threes. 9 threes.
Yeah.
He shot the ball at a 68% clip and scored 53 points. It's the definition of efficiency for Jamal Murray. Oh, and by the way, his teammate, the MVP, his running mate, he's only put together 46 points, 38 rebounds, and 36 assists with 3 turnovers in the last 2 nights. playing basketball in the NBA. It's basketball porn between those two dudes last night.
Yeah, last night was awesome. This Mountain Dew is for you, Jamal, because you're probably going to need it. What I also appreciated about Jamal is through this offensive output, he didn't let his defense down either. Now, I'm using a little bit of air quotes because he'll get work defensively, but it's not like his effort lagged because, well, I'm doing it on the other end of the floor. I don't need to run out and put my hand up or try to get a hand in a guy's face or hustle for a ball or dive or whatever. Like, you know that Jamal was engaged. He was feeling it. He was talking junk, which you always love to see there as well. And I'm telling you, man, whenever he cooks that about 15 to 20-footer and that goes in early, you're like, uh-oh. Because when he feels that, when he's able to do that little dribble drive, he did that, I think, before they got even to 10 points. And he does a little dribble drive, and he gets it in on a long 2 instead of a 3. You know, oh, he's feeling it. Then the turnaround's there. Oh, he's feeling it. Every 3-pointer's there. He had his spot. He even waited, like took a little side dribble one time and got a 3 in. Like, he was just in the zone, and the Nuggets took advantage. And when it got to the third quarter, I think both scores were over 100, I was like, is it going to be like 150? Like, what are we going to score?
Race to 140, I guess, is what it was last night.
Yeah, it was. So we can talk about their defense. I just know that Jamal's effort was there.
Yeah.
Even though maybe defensively the results weren't.
Well, that's what I mean. Like the eye test. All right, you can go, well, you let the Mavericks score 135 points, who also shot the ball at a pretty good clip. And go, well, what was the defense doing? Or you go, hey, it's the second night of their 17th back-to-back. Now, we're not giving them the excuse like others are reaching for, and the team's not. And by the way, they're now 11-6 in their back-to-back games.
Yeah, they're fine,
I think they're okay. You go, all right, do you give them a little bit of that? And you just go, they won in 2 major ways. If you wanted to nitpick, I don't think I'm going to do that today. You could go, it shouldn't be a clutch game when Joker and Jamal play that kind of basketball. But again, the Mavericks showed up, and they shot the heck out of the basketball last night as well, So it is a bit of a, I don't want to call it a pass. It's just the reality of what it is.
Right.
You won back-to-back games. You did it with giant numbers from your stars, and the other team just happened to be competitive.
And I love the fact that the Mavs were able to keep it competitive because it kept pushing on them. There was never a spot where the Nuggets were able to exhale, even with some of their larger leads. And you're like, oh, yeah, this one's a wrap. And during the game, you're like, oh, this one's a wrap. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. So they had to keep their foot on the gas. How many times have we seen this team kind of go into that coast mode and then lose the game? We've seen it multiple times. It's one of the most frustrating things about this Nuggets team is like they're really good. They can score with anybody. Try to play some defense.
Yeah.
But, like, they'll get a lead and then start coasting, and then they'll lose the damn game. They'll play down to their competition. And we saw last night where they got a lead, but Dallas kept fighting enough so that you had to keep fighting as well. I mean, drawing within, less than 10, drawing within 4, pulling close to tying. Like, all these things kept them engaged as well. So they never really got to that point, although I thought it was close a couple of times. Where they could, like, turn their brain off and just kind of wrap this thing up. So you love to see it. My man Julian Strawther out there hitting his shots. Like, it was a fun effort. And even though I hate him, and yes, Kev, I do hate him.
You hate him?
Cooper Flagg was fun to watch.
He's already earned the hate card.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I hate Christian Laettner. Hate Cooper Flagg.
You
If
go
come
to
from
Duke. I probably don't like you.
Yeah, if you went to Duke, I don't like you. It's not the Nebraska thing. When you go to Nebraska, I hate you. You go to the NFL, you're cool.
Sure.
You're at Duke. You go to the NBA,
it never
you're
stops.
still a Dookie.
Never stops. I will say.
He's fun to watch, though, Kev.
I feel the same way, but he was impressive.
I was just going to say, Duke, well represented at Ball Arena last night. A lot of Blue Devil fans out there.
Oh, really?
The brotherhood was real out there yesterday.
Wow.
The brotherhood.
What do you guys go by? A high five?
And a lot
What do
of
you
brothers
do?
at
We
Duke,
have
Kev.
secret high fives.
Oh, you do like a pinky thing that all the cool guys do these days?
Maybe. We don't know.
Of course they do a
I
pinky
can't tell
thing.
you guys the secret handshakes.
I kind of want a secret handshake with you. When the guys do the pinky little, I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Maybe I'll get handshakes on my rec league team.
I think secret handshakes are a thing, right?
Yeah, definitely. 100%. You know what else went down last night? The 400th win between Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray. That includes the playoffs. Those 400 wins are the most by any duo in the NBA since they became teammates in 2016 and 2017. This is also, we've talked about it with the Avs, and now I think we can start to talk about it with the Nuggets, but we got to see a little bit more through the weekend. Again, could these teams, both the Nuggets and the Avs, be peaking at the right time right before the playoffs? And then, the top seed for the Avalanche. Let's see where the chips fall for the Denver Nuggets. But we might be getting the best version of these two teams right now. And that's weird to say because what the Avalanche were for about 4 months.
Right.
But the addition of Nazem Kadri and what they've turned into, I think we're a couple of days away from me going, yep, I can see these two teams peaking for round 1 of the postseason.
Well, and through all the trials and tribulations of this season, and more so for the Denver Nuggets than the Colorado Avalanche, if you could just say, hey, this thing could get a little bit rough. You're going to have the Olympic break. You're going to have an all-star break. Things will hurt a little bit for this team. But at the right time, you're going to be playing your best. We'd take it 10 times out of 10. So if it had to be this way because of injuries with the Denver Nuggets and they can peak at the right time and they can make a run and they can be the 4 seed, the plucky 4 seed that goes all the way, I'm okay with that.
Definitely okay with that. All right, Tribe Roll Call, hit us up. How you feeling, Nuggets fans, after what you saw last night? We want to hear from you for Tribe Roll Call. That's who are you, where are you, and what you're doing for a buck out there today. If you're a trucker, where are you and what you hauling? Send that info to the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Over on our YouTube page where you can watch the show. Hit us up there at youtube.com/DenverSports. Click the Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in just like that. I got a Tori from Colorado Springs asking us a Broncos question.
Okay.
Addressed to Stover and Cecil. Once we get Stover up in here, we're going to ask him this Broncos question, and he's going to break that thing down for you, Tori. No, good question, asking about a Troy Franklin move. We might have to get into that a little bit later on. We got a Mike from Littleton, all caps. How about MF and Jamal Murray? Nugs looked serious last night. Big ups to the Tribe. Mike from Littleton. That's what it is, right? Like, when they're serious, when they're engaged, and their intent is to play the best brand of basketball that they can play, that's championship level stuff.
And it didn't take long, and we'll get more into it as the show goes on, but it looks like Payton Watson legs are back.
Yeah, it does.
It was like one game. He was a little bit awkward.
At 11:15, I'm going to talk about one thing I saw from Payton, one thing I saw from Cam, and one other thing I saw from Christian. I like two of them, and I hate the other. And we're going to get into that at 11:15.
Really?
Payton's on the love side of what I saw last night.
Okay.
So we'll do that, like I said, at 11:15. Johnny, section 504. That's where the real folks sit. Oh, dude. Johnny sent me this thing. Johnny, this is for Check Your Ex Later. Little teaser. A Mountain Dew Baja Blast baseball glove. Available for purchase. I'll have some details later thanks to our boy Johnny that sent it my way. It's not cheap, but I figure the three of us, if we're really about that action, we probably have to own this glove. So we'll get into that when
I think we have to own 3 of them. How expensive is it?
Each of them.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll tell you, it's save your penny. We're radio guys. We got to save some pennies now. That's what it's going to take. Tribe Roll Call last night was revenge in Pittsburgh. Tonight, revenge in Winnipeg. I like that, looking at the Avs and what they have in front of them. A little preview of the home and home that will now happen with the Avalanche. Let's talk about that. They'll wrap up the 4-game homestand, also the front end of the home and home. So what do we expect with the Jets? What's the latest on the injury front? We'll tell you what we know coming up next.
Your bracket's busted, destroyed. It's embarrassing. But hey, we've all been there. The good news? DenverSports is throwing you a lifeline. It's the Second Chance Bracket presented by Waterloo Turf and Xfinity. Your shot at redemption and $1,000. Dust yourself off. Head to DenverSports.com/bracket and prove your first bracket was just a warm-up. Entries close before tip-off Thursday, March 26th. That's DenverSports.com/bracket. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your help.
Score big. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird's Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy one window and get one 50% off through March 31st. And mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Sex, intimacy, love. These three things are critical to a good relationship, and that's the problem with erectile dysfunction. It often destroys sexual enjoyment and intimacy. It stresses the love between partners, often to the breaking point. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with ED, you likely know exactly what I'm talking about. But I also want you to know that ED doesn't have to impact your relationship anymore. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts with our focus on men's sexual health. We've treated tens of thousands of men and have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. I promise you, if you're like most guys, you can get your sex life back, perhaps even performing like you haven't in years. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to better sex, better intimacy, and deeper love. Call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
When you want a new car, you want it now. That's why AutoNation moves at the speed of savings. Right now, put your tax refund to work at AutoNation. Even drive with 0 down plus 0 payments till June. No speed bumps, no detours, just great prices on new and used cars, trucks, and SUVs. Save on thousands of vehicles with 0 down plus 0 payments till June. Act fast, save now at your nearest AutoNation store. 60-month max term financing on approved credit. Interest accrues from date of purchase. See store for details. Expires 3/31/26.
Stoke here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Through March, when you install a new cold climate heat pump system with my team at ROX, you get a free whole home water filtration system. Cleaner air, cleaner water. Now that's a winning combination. Upgrade your home comfort and take advantage of this huge offer while it lasts, but only from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 104.3 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're going to preview a little abs. I like this, Kev. This makes me feel good. It's a little, yeah, there you go.
Have some Rihanna in your life.
That's the dance that goes with it as well. I got to read this quick text. They didn't put your name on it. Throw your name on it, which I just think it's hilarious. I was going to write back and say this, but hopefully you're still listening. 720-971. You guys seem to think the everything revolves around you. Who cares if you're okay with the Nuggets getting the 4 seed? They need to be playing at a championship level and get home court throughout if they want to win the title.
Who said anything about we're okay with them getting the 4 seed?
Well, I don't even want to address that. Everything does revolve around us from 10 to 2. It's called Dover and Cecil plus the tribe. So it revolves around us plus you.
Yeah, all of us.
As we are in the tribe from 10 to 2, we turn off the rest of the world and we talk about the things we love, like our favorite Denver sports team.
And we love the Denver Nuggets. So, yeah, I don't know. Some people just have stuff to say.
Yeah, that's okay. That's what the text line's for.
Right
Say
on.
it. That's where we want to hear from you. Keep your text coming. Tribe roll
Get
call.
as offended as you like, even if it's just us talking about the Nuggets getting the 4 seed.
Right.
I'm offended.
You can't please everybody. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Truckers, what you hauling? Where are you for your tribe roll call? Let us know.
Oh, T-Dog's 420.
Oh, nice, T-Dog.
He says, thanks for keeping me entertained while I sit at my desk all day today.
And do nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't just sit around and watch buckets all day. It doesn't start until later on.
Right,
so
right.
You got to wait for
I
it
wonder
to
if
get
his
here.
work email is T-Dogs420. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have a corporate setting.
I hope
like,
so.
hey, let me send you that spreadsheet. What's your
Yeah.
email? For T-Dogs420.
No, that's when I leave every day.
No, my birthday is April 20th.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah. I leave every day because I got to go volunteer at the elderly folks' home. That's what you say, something like that. Let's talk some Avs. They're on the ice tonight, wrapping up the road trip in Winnipeg. They'll get the Jets on Saturday right here at Ball Arena. It's a fun matchup here. The current President's Trophy winner versus who will win President's Trophy in the Avalanche a little bit later on down the road here. We'll know more as to what this game's going to look like here in just a few minutes, but we did get a little word on Nick Waugh. Jared Bednar saying yesterday he is going to miss some time.
Right.
We'll know what it looks like for Arturi Lehkonen. And remember, I got to get this out of my head. Bednar saying we're getting healthy on the road trip. The road trip ends tonight. They've got Logan, Ross, and Landy back. Selfishly, I'm like, hey, you promised. Give me Arturi Lehkonen as well. If it doesn't happen tonight and it happens Saturday, all good. I just want to see the dude back on ice.
Yeah, I just want to see the dude back out there and helping out with that physicality that the Avs team will need to kind of toughen up. There's some callus that you need for the postseason in all sports, but in hockey certainly. And it'd be nice to get everyone healthy enough, give you that ramp up, show some physicality, and then let's flip and go. The way this team can play when they're playing their best, and they didn't play their best against Pittsburgh. Then that's why Jared Bednar was pissed off after the game, saying, like, well, yeah, we won. We didn't play our best. How about you be a little bit sharper tonight? I think that's a good ask. Love the results from Pittsburgh. We didn't think it would be revenge. I don't think it really was revenge. It was just them finishing things where Pittsburgh didn't. Now against the Jets, you can go out there and play some better hockey, and it doesn't have to be 6-2.
No.
You know, it could be 2-1. Avs win tonight, but you play a much better game. That's what we should be looking for.
There's a milestone that could be achieved tonight from one Cale Makar.
Okay.
Cale Makar is currently sitting at 499 career points. That's 136 goals and 363 assists. He's done that in 465 games. Tonight will be game 466. He's one shy of 500. If he gets 1 point tonight, just find himself on the score sheet, he'd be the fourth fastest defenseman in NHL history to reach that milestone.
Okay.
Bobby Orr did it in 396 games. He's pretty good. Paul Coffey, also pretty good, did it in 422. Dennis Potvin did it in 465 games. Oh, wow. So Cale will be one off of third, or at least tying third all time. But that's a damn fine number. 500 at 465. He's not quite at pace that these other guys are, but makes the same sort of impact that those guys did in a game.
Yeah, huge impact, just like the last time out. So I would say I'll give him the first period, and he'll get this.
He'll get that done?
Yeah, first period, he'll get that done.
Yeah, he should get that done. The other thing, we're watching goaltenders. Scott Wedgwood, Mackenzie Blackwood, our buddy Evan Rawal from the Gazette. He wrote about how good Wedgwood has been, and I like how he puts it. He just writes on Twitter, Mackenzie Blackwood has not been bad at all. The numbers back that up. It's just that Scott Wedgwood has been that good, and he's made the case to be G1 starter for the playoffs and should be in the Vezina conversation for best goaltender in the entire NHL. And that's what I've been saying the entire time. I wasn't trying to be down, and I don't think I ever was down on Mackenzie Blackwood.
No.
I was just elevating what I've seen and continue to see out of how good Scott Wedgwood has been.
Right, and in a lot of time in life and in sports, you just got to go with the hot hand. It's not like Blackwood is cold.
Oh, he's going to be huge. They're going to need him at points.
Yeah, they're going to need him in the playoffs. And the way Jared Bednar plays this, because you always have to worry about egos, even in hockey, where egos are less of a thing than other sports. But how does Jared Bednar play this? Because if you're Mackenzie Blackwood, do you get a little bit irked if you're not G1 starter for the playoffs?
Yeah.
And then if you're
Wouldn't
Wedgie,
wouldn't you
feel a little bit irked if you're not G1 starter for the playoffs.
If you're either of them, you feel a little bit irked.
Yeah.
That's your competitive nature.
Well, and because the regular season, you could just be like, hey, we got to go with this guy. We're going with this guy. It's easier to explain. You get to the postseason, it's a clear no, you're our guy.
Yeah.
And he's your backup. Even though that's really not the case. I still think they have 2 starters, which, again, is rich people problems.
I mean, it's a situation where, let's say round 1, you're playing a game on a Friday night, and Wedgie struggles. And you got a game on Sunday that you go, we can't drop 2 in a row in the postseason.
Right.
You've got somebody that you can trust in to come in and fill that void with Mackenzie Blackwood, or vice versa, whatever Jared decides.
Well, and the nice thing is, at least recently with Mackenzie Blackwood, and they need to keep that up when Blackwood's in net, we've seen this team play better defense in front of him. There was a time and there was a period when Blackwood would struggle. Now, some of it was him. He'd let some easy ones get by him. But there were some times when Blackwood would struggle. It's like, were they going to do anything in front of him? The guy letting crease shots wide open just go at McKenzie. And they've seemed to have cleaned that up. Again, it's only a couple of games, so I can't say that's taken care of. But at least we're seeing it trend in the right direction now, because when Wedgie's out there, they play intense.
Yeah, they do.
And when I don't know if they think mentally like Blackwood's better, so they could put their sticks down a little bit.
A little more lackadaisical, I guess.
Maybe, yeah, that's just a guess. But at least now, for a couple of games, we've seen when Blackwood's in net, they're playing better defense in front of him.
Can't wait to see what it looks like tonight. Then, as I said, Saturday, I think it's like 5 o'clock. It's an early puck drop on Saturday against these same Jets, but back at Ball Arena. I love this one. I like when the texters use movie quotes that we love. Trucker/supply chain tribe roll call. I like this. David at Shamrock Deliveries, a local courier service specializing in refrigeration, on-time cold loads. And he writes, yes, Cuban B. That's just how he ends his text.
Oh.
Yes, Cuban B. Yo, I'm Cuban B.
Cuban B.
I love it when you guys also do the movie
Abracadabra B.
quotes that we love. He's in the shirt. Abracadabra. Or when she falls on him, yo, is out.
Fully, man.
That never, ever gets old. This is Mark, and I drive a truck for Quicksilver. I drive freight statewide. My route's along the I-70 corridor today. He's making fun of Dookies that I can't say on the internet, but I'll definitely make sure Kevin knows it. Go Avs and go Nugs, says our dude Mark. Just cruising up and down the I-70 corridor today. Like that, Mark. Be safe, and hopefully you have a great day. Eric's in New York City listening to the show. What's up, Eric? He's in the wine business, working with New York's best restaurants. Ooh, road trips these. This morning, ESPN NBA Talking Clown Heads have now anointed Victor Wembanyama as this season's NBA MVP. What a bunch of, again, words, fools that we're going to call it. I like that. Working in the wine business in New York City. I feel like Eric's doing pretty good out there.
I feel like we need to know Eric.
Yeah. I did some celebrating for my golf score yesterday. Little of my favorite vino.
I sent you a celebration.
Oh, you did? That's right.
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
You know what? I forgot to
I'm
give
the only
Drew
one.
crap. I sent it for Drew, and you're the one that responded. So thank you for doing
Well,
that.
I know you're excited because you shot an 82.
84. 82 would be incredible. But, yeah, and I actually...
84 is incredible.
When you sent that, I was like, you know what? That makes me happy that Cecil at least cares. If you did something great in the comic book world, I'd be like, dude, that's awesome. So we care about each other's non-sports hobbies.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah, I was fired up for it. Real fired up for it. Kelsey didn't seem to care as much when I got home. I was going to try to give her a full 18-hole breakdown, swing by swing.
Really?
She wasn't really into it. It was because I was mad at her about my whole lunch thing that we did yesterday. All right, keep the text coming. Try roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Trucker roll call. Where are you? What you hauling? We'll get to as many of those on the RamosLaw.com text line and the YouTube page that we can. In the meantime, we got to talk about Bose Board, and it's the draft edition of Bose Board. A Thursday means we're looking on the defensive side of the ball. Cecil's got a new name for us. And I want to ask, with this specific position, how big of a priority is it, and where will they be looking in April's draft? That's coming up next.
Bonneville International radio station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
When the Nuggets are knocking down threes, you score too. If Denver hits 15 or more three-pointers, you score a free 28-ounce Gatorade Lower Sugar the very next day at your friendly King Soopers. Gatorade Lower Sugar is scientifically formulated with Gatorade's #1 proven electrolyte blend and has 75% less sugar than Gatorade Thirst Quencher and no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or colors. Big shots deserve next-level hydration. Only at King Soopers.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a cybersecurity engineer at a publicly traded company.
We've been hacked! They're through our firewall!
How is that even possible?
They got my password.
Please don't tell me your password was password.
It's actually password 1.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
That pallet of pavers collecting dust, the beginnings of a garden, those stray fence posts. Are you haunted by half-finished projects on your land? John Deere is here to say, not anymore. Our compact tractors allow you to swap implements easily, and they're backed by the nation's largest dealer network. You always had the right idea, and with the right tools, those projects can get finished for good. Nothing runs like a Deere. Learn more at johndeere.com/compact tractors.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, it's time for a little Bose board. By the way, we still need to jam up Kathy J for tickets to T.I. and Chingy coming up at the end of the summer.
No doubt. No doubt on that.
We know she still has all the cool connections over there. We want to get into Bose board. We're doing it every day at 10:30. A new name from Cecil Lammy at 10:30 and 12:30 for Bose board draft edition. We did it all throughout and up to free agency, talking about players the Broncos should go get, and then they got none of them. But we talked about what we would have liked And then, of course, the addition of Jaylen Waddle. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, all about offense. Literally, building Bose board. Tuesday and Thursday, we look on the defensive side of the football. And that's where we go today, to the University of Missouri, to talk about Chris McClellan, defensive tackle. Now, Cease, watch some of his highlight. Big dude at 6'4", 325 pounds. I really like seeing he was either getting double-teamed, which was allowing things for other guys to win, or he was winning his one-on-ones. There wasn't a lot of in-between, like double-teamed out of the play, but it opened up something else, or he's basically winning his one-on-one matchup. So I like that out of him. My question, and maybe I should have asked you this first, is we know running back, tight end, linebacker. Offensive lineman now is going to be a part of this conversation as we're learning throughout this week. So where does defensive tackle land on kind of your priority list in the draft?
Where's Cam Jordan?
I guess that's a big factor.
Where's Calais Campbell?
Yeah, you're right.
Because you would look at McClellan as an option for this team on day 3 of the draft, provided they don't already take care of some defensive line help. Now, clearly, McClellan is a defensive tackle, not a defensive end. And in a 3-4 defense, Broncos have already brought him in. Kev's giving me the thumbs up for a top 30 visit. George Payton usually doesn't draft guys he brings in for top 30 visit. Maybe, Kev, we could put together a list of that or something. Like, we can examine that, but just memory. They bring in guys for top 30s, and then they don't draft them. Isaiah Pacheco was here for a top 30 visit, for example. So what's the idea? How far could he fall? Because right now he's seen as a 3rd, 4th round, somewhere in there.
All right.
They've got 2 4th-rounders. Are they waiting to see if he's there with one of the 2 4th-rounders? Are they waiting to see if he's there after that? Just getting to know McClellan, you get that immovable object sort of presence at the defensive line position where it does open up. He's what it's a planet theory, basically, in the scouting world, where they talk about guys that are just so big, you have to double team them. Because if you don't double team him, he can move your line of scrimmage. Your line of scrimmage. He can move that because of that size and that intent. As a rusher, he's got a bull rush that is outstanding.
Yeah.
Because he's a very powerful player. It's about the only move he's got.
I did see
he's like doing the dice roll out there on the dance floor.
Bull rush, swim move, like you learn that in 5th grade. And you're like, well, you got those.
Yeah. So, he would
those
have
are
to
the
come
couple
here
that I saw.
and be further developed. This isn't, for example, as Savion Jones last year had, and Savion's a defensive end, not a tackle, but Savion has an array of pass rushing moves. With McClellan, you got one. Works pretty good, and he's a guy that's one of those immovable. He essentially, to me, would be like your future Malcolm Roach replacement.
Oh, okay.
So are you interested in a future Malcolm Roach replacement? Maybe like a Savion Jones last year where he's not really going to get a jersey. You draft him, you give him a year, you cook him up and say, all right, 2027, you're going to be our guy that rotates in on the defensive line. Maybe that's a
4th round pick. That's okay.
Yeah. If he's a 4th round pick, if he's later than that.
Yeah.
I think that's something you're looking at right now. But if you look at what he's done at Senior Bowl, what he's done at the Combine, he's a player that I believe has solidified his draft stock as that mid-round pick. Does he sneak into day 2? Is he actually a day 3 pick? That's what we're going to find out. But he's a player that you know what you're going to get. There's not a lot of surprises, bless you. There's not a lot of surprises here with a Chris McClellan. Yeah, hey, big body, defensive tackle. Does get a little bit too upright. If I'm going to nitpick him, like, okay, so if he stands up too tall, he loses that leverage. But if he stays low, he's going to win that leverage battle. And at the pro level, nothing against the coaches at Mizzou, but at pro level, you're going to get better coaching. He'll learn more pass rush moves and how to better keep his pads low.
Well, and if he's standing straight up at the NFL level, you're going to end up on your ass a lot.
Yeah.
You're just going to get bullied and pushed over in a bunch of different ways.
And run defense has been a problem for this team secretly last year. If we go back, and I know we don't have our schedules anymore, but I remember like in the Eagles game where the Eagles just stopped running.
Yeah.
If they don't, they win.
Mm-hmm.
But teams, and maybe this goes into something we've talked with Mike Klis about, teams want to show off that offense. They want to show off that passing game. Sometimes it's as simple as, we're kicking your ass with a running back, and you can't stop us.
Yeah.
The Broncos have had trouble with that, like low-key type of thing. Like, all right, if the Bills would have just turned to James Cook more and not had Josh Allen run around fumbling, stumbling.
the ball, yeah.
Right? Like, so, love the Broncos. Let's go, Bo. We're the Bo show. But we also have to realize, man, this team, there's a weak spot there with run defense that they need to clean up.
Real quick before we get Kevin's take on McClellan here. You mentioned Cam. We talked about him a little bit yesterday. We mentioned Calais Campbell. He's 39 years old. He's a monster of a man, and he's got ties to Colorado. If they were to go get one of those guys, is defensive line off the draft board, or is it one of those 7th-round picks now?
Yeah, I think it probably just shifts your focus a little bit. And again, Campbell's not playing defensive tackle. Neither would Cam Jordan, but still, to add to the defensive line, I think they're looking more interior guys, and maybe, just maybe, one of the veterans they could add for more defensive end depth.
Yeah, or I mean, you told me yesterday on Cam maybe changing a little bit of his role.
Mm-hmm.
Again, if you're just asking that guy, come in and take two bodies. Come in and take a double team every time. That's literally your job.
Right.
Those two giant men could certainly do that.
And come in and let our pinchers and Nick Bonito and Jonathan Cooper get guys towards you.
Mm-hmm.
That's where someone like a Cam Jordan, Calais Campbell could do a lot of work.
Kevin Kistner always gets a voice on Bose board. You want big, you want sexy. Guy's big, but is he sexy?
He could be sexy. Cecil, would you have him as a D tackle or D end?
He's a defensive tackle to me.
Okay, D tackle. I mean, the one thing I noticed is he's wide. His swim move is nasty, but he's a wide defender in a good way to where you're not going to probably slide out of him if you're a quarterback. I watched him grab the kid from Mississippi State with one hand and bring him down. And that kid
that's Chambliss, right? Trinidad Chambliss, I believe.
I think so. Yeah, he bumped him and grabbed him with one arm, and brought him down.
Sorry,
but he's a wide defender, so it's going to be hard to. It's harder to get, as an offensive lineman, to get on those shoulder pads underneath and bring him down. But as a wide guy, you're not going to get out of that frame. He's coming at you. You might as well just lay down. I think his swim move is nasty. His swim move is nasty. So I think this could be a good option for the Broncos in late round picks. Is he a starter? I don't know. Maybe.
That's something you develop to, hopefully, right?
And I think with his coaching staff, I mean, look how they developed guys. I think it could be a good thing for the Broncos moving forward.
Have a guy like this come in and learn from Zach Allen.
That's
you know what I mean?
Teacher.
I think he's a Malcolm Roach, and there ain't nothing wrong with Malcolm Roach. Nothing. I want Malcolm Roach on this team until he's done playing football. You need a replacement. You need a younger guy, and that's where a guy like Chris McClellan could come through at the defensive tackle position where you can't move him.
Yeah.
He's that immovable object, and then you could let guys work around him on your defense.
I like the idea of him running at someone and them just falling over to the ground, as Kevin suggested.
Yeah, just fall down. Just fall down.
You're just getting I guess if I were me and somebody's like, hey, go tackle Derrick Henry, and once I'm like, yeah, I'm going to try it, and then I see him running at me, I just curl into the fetal position and pray he doesn't step on my fingers or something.
I would look like Deion Sanders as a run defender if Derrick Henry was running at me. I'd be like, nope.
That would be.
What is it in Friday? The old man.
Terrifying.
It's like, you want a piece of this old man? Nope.
Yep. Nope. Rob from Cortez is getting in on Tribe Roll Call. Says, good morning, boys. I'm finishing up my week serving the IT network and GIS mapping for Empire Electric. Loving the Nugs and Avs killing it last night. Jamal. He just writes that. Jamal.
That's all we need to say.
That's
Jamal.
literally all you need to say for his 53-point performance last night. We got Chuck and Loveland checking in. Good morning, Tribe. Oh, he's the chief and the wise man. Or he's maybe calling us the chief and the wise man. Always enjoy the show. He is a class of 82. They're in Lovetown. Cecil, do you think a package deal to New York could still land Breece Hall if we sent our second-round pick?
I'm not going to say no because a guy can dream.
That's your pipe dream.
And there's nothing like dreaming, man. Dream it into existence. Let's manifest this thing. And by the way, if you said the chief, would you be inhaled with the chief? Like, who's the chief? I would need to know.
I don't know. It's a good question.
Remember Robert Parrish's nickname?
Yeah. He did a full I'm retiring, and he's like, this is my last year, so he had 82 games as a retirement.
Yes.
Was it the Denver Nuggets? I think it was the Denver Nuggets. Gave him a grandfather's clock at halftime. And they rolled it out at half, and I was there at the game. I'm like, what the hell is going on here?
They gave Robert Parrish a grandfather's clock? Are you serious?
And it did the ding, ding, you know what I mean? I'm like, it works. Here, take this home on the plane, I guess. It was very strange.
I'm sure every NBA player is like, man, you know what I need? That grandfather clock.
Well, fast forward to next year when we have to watch LeBron's retirement tour and how annoying that's going to be. At least he'll be in Cleveland, though, and it'll be a Eastern Conference problem.
Yeah, the faster we can get to that, the better.
See you later, LeBron. See you, please. All right, 10:45 says, I actually want to do two different things in two different sports.
Yeah.
Speaking of the NBA, Adam Silver thinks he's got to solve for the tanking problem. I don't even know if he does. Nothing's going to beat my idea to solve tanking in all sports, and we'll share that next.
Baseball is back, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees. And when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spent my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. I've been around long enough to know the difference between tough talk and real quality, and that's why I trust Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Right now, get 25% off Infinity by Marvin fiberglass windows. You'll also get 20% off of James Hardy siding, engineered to resist hail, fire, moisture, even woodpeckers. Invest wisely with 12 months, no interest, and no payments. Schedule your free consultation at Gravina's Window Center of Littleton today. Call them 303-794-0490 or visit them online at windowsforyourhome.com.
Dynasties are rare. They take consistency, integrity, and a commitment that spans generations. Silterhar Motors has been Colorado's most trusted dealership for 66 years. That's not luck, that's a dynasty. Built on doing business the right way, treating customers like neighbors. While the madness unfolds on the court, Truck Month is happening. Get 0% financing for 72 months, 0 down, and you won't make a payment for 90 days on select F-150s. Plus, get up to $6,000 cash back on popular Ford Explorer and Broncos. See their full inventory at sthmotors.com. Silterhar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Free barbecue. Yep. Absolutely free barbecue. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs, the barbecue lawyer at 303 Law 4040. It's 2026, and we are taking our free meal program to the next level, and I want you to help spread the word with me if you can. I got a brand new smoker, and this thing's a beast. It's over 6 feet tall, so we can cook that 1,000 pounds of free barbecue each and every month. Here's what you do. It's Eastern Hills Community Church, 4 to 6 p.m. every first and third Thursday. I'm smoking up delicious pulled pork or my addictive copycat Chipotle recipe, and we're serving it up for free. You just get in line, you pop the trunk, we put free groceries in your trunk, and then we ask you how many meals you need for the night. It's that simple, no questions asked. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word, and if you have any questions, you can always call me. The barbecue lawyer's number is 303-LAW-4040.
Thinking about a custom build, planning a remodel, or adding an ADU for extra space or rental income? Able Builders specializes in custom homes, full remodels, additions, and accessory dwelling units, all built with expert craftsmanship and clear communication from start to finish. No shortcuts, no surprises, just quality work done right. When it's time to invest in your home and build something that truly fits your life,
bring Able to the table.
Call 303-590-5600.
You know what it takes to win: the preparation, the game plan, the refusal to quit when things get hard. You bring that same mentality to your business every single day. But even the best teams need fans in the seats. At Denver Sports, we put your business in front of Denver's most passionate, loyal audience, on air, online, and on the big screen. You've got the drive, we've got the reach. Visit us online at DenverSports.com. Let's build your roster.
Running a business is hard enough. Odoo makes it easier with one simple, all-in-one platform. Start today at odoo.com. ODOO.com.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to talk. There's a couple stories I want to talk about. One, a visit to a Raiders team with a player I like for the Broncos, and it makes me a little mad. We're going to get to that in 1 second. But I just saw this story, and I every time he talks, I'm like, well, wrong there, disagree there, don't think that'll work. And I'm talking about Adam Silver. Had a press conference yesterday, and he's talking about the tanking problem in the NBA. And his quote is, "We're going to fix it, full stop." I want to say that directly to our fans. End quote.
Adam Silver is the worst commissioner of all of sports, so anything that he says, I'm just going to pretty much take the opposite of it. So they're not going to fix it.
Incentives need to be fixed, and we will fix them is another quote. Here's one of the most ridiculous things a commissioner can say. Quote, "The problem we're having these days is it's almost impossible to distinguish between a tank and a rebuild." End quote. He said that out loud as the man in charge of the NBA.
And you wonder why it's the worst run sport in all of sports.
So I can determine who's tanking and who's rebuilding for real, but the guy in charge that makes millions and millions of dollars can't figure that part out. And again, I told you before, and I don't think that I've heard anybody have a better plan than my draft plan and stop tanking in all sports. And you want to create parity in all sports, this is what does it. In the NBA, get rid of this play-in nonsense, and the top 8 teams make the playoffs. 9 through whatever after that, the 9th team gets the number 1 pick. Maybe if you wanted to do a little, you could do like the first 6 teams out on each conference, and you have a little almost NIT tournament playoff style for the number 1 overall pick. So, all right, you just missed seeds 9, 10, 11, 12 are all in this little tournament, and you're playing for draft picks. Then you put that on television, you sell ads, you have revenue.
Right.
You can do that in the NBA. You can do that in the NHL. You can do that in Major League Baseball. You could even do that in football. I don't think football has a big as problem as the rest of the sports, but there are teams that intentionally tank, especially when they know what the writing on the wall is, and, after Thanksgiving, depending on what their schedule or season has looked like. So I don't know why this is so difficult for Adam Silver, who literally tries everything except for common sense solutions.
Yeah.
I've got it for you. I can send an email if you'd like, Mr. Silver. The solution is simple. The teams that just miss out then compete for the top draft picks in your league. You put it on TV, you make money doing that, and then you create parity in your league. Problem solved. You're welcome.
You should at least send him a long tweet thread with your idea. Please, someone get through to Adam Silver, because I'm not going to say he's running this sport in the ground, but basketball is so awesome. It's an incredible sport. And why, viewership is down. We can talk about all these things. Why are people not necessarily tuning into the NBA? Is it LeBron fatigue? That's a question out there. But
I'm sure that's a little bit.
Adam Silver just does everything wrong, anything he does. So him saying, we're going to fix this full stop, I don't believe him whatsoever at all. The answer is easy. It's right there in front of you, and it would be something that would create even more excitement. Hell, he does a stupid in-season tournament. What's that? The Players' Cup?
Cup?
NBA Cup?
Emirates Cup, or whoever the sponsor is.
Yeah, something like, okay, nobody cares.
Watch.
Yeah, nobody cares. The Lakers will hold a banner. They'll hoist a banner up, right? Because LeBron got another one. He's got his championships and the NBA Cup. All right, that's terrible. This type of end of the season, little round-robin tournament thing, whatever, I think it would be at least interesting. It would show some fight. It would show some teams like, hey, you want to be part of something we're building? Like, it would just be kind of an intriguing approach to getting that number 1 overall pick.
In the NBA, let's say they were to do this, you would have the Hornets, the Magic, the Bucks, and the Bulls on the Eastern Conference side. In the Western Conference side, you'd have the Trailblazers, the Warriors, that's star power enough there, the Pelicans, and the Grizzlies. There's a little bit of star power if Ja Morant's not at a strip club or posting guns on the internet. There's some star power there. It's just easy. A simple solution right in front of you where you still get to put more games on television, sell your ads, and actually create a competitive balance for tanking. It's just so dumb that something like that has not been thought of. It's just they lack common sense. A lot of people these days lack common sense because you're trying so hard to think outside the box that we forgot some pretty good ideas that live inside that box.
Right. And with Adam Silver, look at everything that's happened with the NBA. The NFL took your opening day. Christmas Day was always basketball, and I know that you're a basketball guy. You're a hoop head.
Yeah.
And you still insist Christmas Day is basketball.
Well, for me.
Yeah.
Not for everybody else, but I watch basketball
and the
on
NFL
Christmas.
took, 90%?
Yeah.
Except for guys like you?
Yeah.
It's like they just came in and they dominated. It took 1 year. Doesn't even matter what LeBron said. Like, Christmas is our day. Actually, no, LeBron, it's not. It's not your day.
Not anymore.
Yeah, and so the NFL is just kind of punking them, and Adam Silver's been okay with that. Like, they don't market this game good enough. They don't have the highlight. Hell, even their stats. You ever been to NBA.com? You ever try to get some advanced stats or look at some numbers?
It's so funny. I was doing it this morning looking for clutch
And you
numbers.
had to go somewhere else.
From the NBA.
Yeah.
They gave me a little bit of an idea, and then I had to go somewhere. I had to go to Basketball Reference to find the rest.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Why is that?
I don't know.
It's ridiculous that you can't even get good stats from the official website. So Adam Silver's doing almost everything wrong with this sport.
I hate it. My idea's great. Pat myself on the back a little bit on that one, but
I'm serious. Send him one of those long tweet threads,
right.
at Adam Silver or whatever. Nosferatu, like, what's his Twitter handle? I don't know. I don't know what it is. Nosferatu 420?
At MIB Alien Guy, whatever it may be. It's something like that.
At ruinyourfavoritesport.com.
I want to remind folks about our second chance bracket presented by Waterloo Turf and Xfinity. Games are back tonight. That means you have a shot at $1,000 with our second chance bracket. You got to get signed up at DenverSports.com/bracket. Entries end today. You have to have your second chance bracket filled in before tip-off of Game 1. I'm looking at the schedule right now. That's 5:10 tonight. Texas and Purdue are going to do their thing there on CBS. So if you got a busted bracket, and we all do, there's another opportunity for you to get $1,000 with our second chance bracket at DenverSports.com/bracket. Big ups to Waterloo Turf and Xfinity for throwing this together. Cease, real quick, the other note that I had here, saw this yesterday. Najee Harris, who you and I talked about, 1,000-yard runner every year he's been healthy in the NFL, visited with the Raiders yesterday. He's going to end up signing in the Raiders, and then we're going to go Brian Robinson to Atlanta for $2 million. Najee's going to go for maybe under $2 million because of the injury he's coming off of.
$2 million with incentives.
With incentives, exactly right. And the Broncos have Jaleel McLaughlin.
And we've got our guy, Luka Evans. It's not on Luka, but Luka just tweeted this morning like, hey, guys, they were in on Chris Rodriguez.
Yeah. Cool, Luka.
Did you seal the deal?
Right.
I don't need to know about, hey, I bought her some drinks last night. Did you close escrow?
If we were in our 20s, or 30s, depending on what we were doing in that time.
You'd be in your 20s and I'd be in my 30s.
Yeah, there it is. And you called me in the morning and you're like, dude, I talked to a girl for 4 hours last night. I'd hang up on you.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
I would hang up on you 100%. All right, there was an update yesterday on the Broncos' new stadium site, but there's still some hoops to jump through. Let's find out about those hoops from our buddy Mike Klis coming up next.
Are the Avalanche such a wagon that no other team's good enough to stand in their way en route to a fourth banner?
If they have to play the Stars and if they have to play Tampa in the Stanley Cup Finals, that would probably extend the amount of games they would have to play. But I'm here to tell you that those other series that they would play, or if they don't have to play one of those two teams, the Avalanche will roll through the Western Conference part of the playoffs and roll through the Stanley Cup.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and a price that didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. That finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings. So even though your kids will grow up, your internet is going to stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with the same-day Wi-Fi. All with Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price, unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, select plans only.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Score big, save 25% off all primetime functional trainers, home gyms, and racks. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose from the safety and comfort of your own home. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird's Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy one window and get one 50% off through March 31st. And mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid for
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
One thing, it's time to talk with our Broncos insider from 9 News. Our buddy Mike Klis is with us every single Thursday at 11, and we're always looking forward to our conversation. He's presented by our friends over at Fitness Gallery. Mike Klis, we always thank you for your time and want to jump right into this. Got a couple of questions for you, starting with the news yesterday with Burnham Yard. It's always been the preferred site. We've never got the, hey, locked in moment yet. It feels like they're real close to that. But as you wrote and tweeted about, there's still some hoops to jump through. Can you tell us and our listeners what those hoops are?
Yeah, they did from CDOT, Colorado Department of Transportation. They got the Burnham Yard railroad site itself. They got approval from the board for, the purchase. Penner the Penners bought it for $48.5 million. So that's a step forward. It's an update, but it was a little misleading that everything is finalized. It is. They still have to work out things with Denver Water and relocating there. They still have to negotiate with the concrete company, which has its business on the site, and they need those guys to move. And there's a lot of haggling going on with those two sites in particular. I think those are the two big ones. There's other smaller private parcels that still have to be completed. Everything's still on schedule, and that they revealed at an open house with the neighborhood committee. Boy, what was it, about 2 months ago, that they would start breaking ground. The next spring. So things, from what I understand, are still on schedule there, but they still got a lot of work to do. That's for sure. And they need. The city has a lot of work to do on this project, and so do in particular the Broncos.
Yeah, the Broncos have work to do still on their roster, Mike. Everyone's left to wonder why the Jaylen Waddle deal freed up that space. I believe it's around $19 million in cap space now, and the rookie class going to take about $7 million of that, roughly. A lot of people are wondering, is it Cam Jordan? Is it David Njoku? Like, the space was created. Any idea what for?
Yeah, I from what I understand, they're still looking at, they are looking to get a couple of free agents on the cheap. That's for sure. But for the most part, you're looking at the draft, and $19 million is not a whole lot. With everything you got to do, you still got to get. I think Marvin Mims would be the extension guy you have to worry about. But from what I understand, salary cap aside, they looked at this free agent market. I do think they want to maintain their 4th and 7th round compensatory picks. So you have to factor that in too for the future. So basically, guys, again, they like their team. And they could use a Cam Jordan for sure. But Cam Jordan would be a backup rotational guy. And he's been a starter all his career. I'm not sure he's looking to be a rotational guy. So, it's still, the thing is, it's still running back, inside linebacker, and tight end that they'd like to upgrade as they go into the owners meetings here starting Sunday at the Biltmore Resort in Phoenix.
Yeah, there we go. Owners meetings, always fun. Klis, I had another one super quick because you mentioned Marvin Mims and a potential extension there. What kind of complications are we looking at? Because Mims is that all-pro returner. I think he can do much more on offense, but now they got Jaylen Waddle to kind of do what Marvin could do. So what kind of complications, hurdles, obstacles could you see in any sort of Marvin Mims negotiation here? Because he might want to go somewhere else and have a larger role on offense, which he doesn't seem like he's going to get here.
Well, I know he still wants to return. I asked him a year ago if he would give up a little bit of returning for a bigger role in receiver, and he did not. He said, I'm all pro and a Pro Bowler as a returner. I don't think so. I do think he'll do less kickoff return this year. You might have, he had the 2 concussions, and the studies came out yesterday where there's way more returns, way more return yardage because of that goofy return that they got. But still, 2 people are getting concussed, are the returner and the tackler.
Yes.
And Broncos country knows that from Marvin Mims, and they did take him off a return at the end of the season. He did not kick off return in the last 3 games, and I would advocate that continuing. If you're down 7 and there's 2 minutes to go, you put him out there, obviously. But otherwise, I would let him punt return. He's much better at punt returning anyway than he is at kickoff returning. But yeah, I don't think it's complications, Cecil. I think it's just a different market. You know, he's in the Devin Hester market versus maybe Patterson, Cordarrelle Patterson type of market, because he is a better returner than he is a receiver, but he's a pretty good receiver. He's a better receiver than Devin Hester was. So, but I think these kind of things can be worked out. It seems like all these guys want to stay put. Even the guys who left, P.J. Locke would have rather stayed. John Franklin Myers would have rather have stayed. You can't sign them all, although the Broncos darn near tried during this offseason.
Yeah, they got close. They certainly got close. Mike, I want to ask a two-parter for you that relates to the draft, because we were just talking about defensive linemen in the draft, and I saw you tweeting about, at Mike Klis 9 News, offensive linemen with pre-draft workouts and interviews. Where do those positions fall in kind of their pecking order, wish list in April's draft, offensive and defensive line?
Yeah, offensive line, you got McGlinchey going into his fourth year. It's non-guaranteed. So next year it'd be fifth year non-guaranteed. I think they would, they're going to look at a young guy developing behind him, even though they also got Palczewski. And left guard too. Ben Powers is in his last year of his contract. And kind of like last year when John Franklin Myers was going into his final year, they drafted Savion Jones in the third round. And now John Franklin Myers is gone, and you got Savion Jones and Uwazurike ready to step in behind him. I think offensive line, as far as development goes, I think offensive line is a little bit more of a priority, right tackle and left guard, than defensive line, where I think Uwazurike and Jones are going to fill in for JFM. You'd like another one, obviously. And I know there's some good D tackles in this draft, and you might as well get one if there's an abundance of them. Some that slide to the fourth round, it might be a nice pick for the Broncos. But I know they want to come up with some reinforcements in the offensive line, in particular at right tackle and left guard.
All right, great stuff as always from Mike Klis. By the way, I don't know if Cecil saw it, but I wanted to give you some credit, Mike. I saw you pop up on 9 News for a Jaylen Waddle report from wherever you were, stopped in Texas somewhere. And then once you got off, the crew up there goes, how about Mike Klis traveling with his 9 News pin just so we could pop up at any time? That's true professional work, Mike. Kudos to you.
Yeah, and if I could have got my video working on your link, I had my swag chain here that I'm wearing.
Oh, we both got ours too. Yes.
Yeah. So I was prepared. Because of circumstances, my wife needed me to drive her down to Texas. I knew something was going to pop. I don't go anywhere without my laptop. And yes, I'm ready. I always have a 9 News pin. If I have to put it on, I'm wearing my Who T-shirt. If I have to put it on my Who T-shirt, I have my 9 pin, and now I'll always have my swag chain too.
That's right. Yes, we appreciate that.
You're our Roger Daltrey, Mike.
Yeah.
Mike,
I'm free.
Always great stuff from you, man. We're always looking forward to chatting with you on Thursday. So appreciate your time. Keep up the great work, and we'll talk next week.
All right. Thanks, guys.
There he goes. Mike Klis at Mike Klis 9 News. Our 9 News Broncos Insiders presented by Fitness Gallery. They sell the world's finest fitness equipment. We'll react to a few things that Mike told us coming up later on in the show. Always looking forward to that conversation. He always gives us some great stuff. In the meantime, let's talk about what Joker and Jamal did. I said it at 11:15. I got 3 things from 3 players. I saw Payton Watson do something last night I loved. You guys are going to love it. I saw Cam Johnson do something the last 2 nights I loved. You guys are going to love it. I'm seeing Christian Brown do some things I don't love anymore, and we'll talk about it next.
Your bracket's busted, destroyed. It's embarrassing. But hey, we've all been there. The good news? Denver Sports is throwing you a lifeline. It's the Second Chance Bracket presented by Waterloo Turf and Xfinity. Your shot at redemption and $1,000. Dust yourself off. Head to DenverSports.com/bracket and prove your first bracket was just a warm-up. Entries close before tip-off Thursday, March 26th. That's DenverSports.com/bracket. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Jackson Hewitt will do your taxes for $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So if you're a delivery driver, /handyman, /wedding DJ, you pay only $149 or less. We're talking to you, waitress.
Check, please.
/pet sitter, /influencer. Just $149 or less. Want your refund to work as hard as you? Hurry. Don't wait. File with Jackson Hewitt today. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Done Right Kitchens, Baths, Finished Basements, Windows and Doors. Hi, Dan Cicchini. And speaking of finished basements, hey Todd, what does it take to pull off a successful, not stressful, super exciting basement finish?
Well, Dad, first of all, we recognize we're in a customer's home, not a job site. Finishing off that lower level definitely takes experts in kitchens and bathrooms, experts in counters and floors, and often even experts in windows and doors. We've been at it and experts in it since 1985.
Totally agree, Todd. Done Right's professional design and turnkey project approach will magically change your bleak, blank space into a finished living area of beauty and function. With bank financing available or cash savings up to 8%, now is the time to get started expanding your home. Kitchens, baths, counters and floors, beautifully finished basements, and windows and doors. You have our word will treat you right at Done Right. Come see us at drhi.com. Thanks.
If your heating and cooling system isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade. Enjoy better performance, improved indoor air quality, and energy savings with a new Bryant heating and cooling system. For a limited time, take advantage of rebates, incentives, and 0% financing on select Bryant systems. For quick fixes or entirely new heating and cooling systems, Bryant will do whatever it takes for your family's comfort. Visit BryantColorado.com to find a local Bryant dealer today. Bryant, whatever it takes.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126. At Thirsty Lion Scratch Kitchen, craft cocktails and beer, every dish is made fresh daily, from chef-driven, globally inspired flavors to the classics you crave. Behind the bar, handcrafted cocktails meet a curated lineup of local and regional beers. It's a place to gather, unwind, and connect, where the energy is lively and the experience is always elevated. Thirsty Lion. Come as strangers, leave as friends. Visit them at the corner of 16th and Wynkoop or at thirstylionrestaurant.com.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 104.3 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Time to get back to what the Nuggets did last night. Got a win over the Dallas Mavericks on the second night of their back-to-back. They're pretty good in those second nights of back-to-backs. They finish 11-6 in their back-to-back games, a NBA high of 17. They had one added, but it was still an NBA high of 16. And fear not, like I said yesterday, the big bad NBA is not out to get us. It's just the way it works. Next year, they won't have 16 back-to-backs, because it's really hard to build an NBA schedule, and they're doing what they can. They also had another clutch game last night. Don't look now, Cecil, but the Denver Nuggets are over 500 in clutch games at 20-19. But they are
still over 500.
They are 6-3 in the last 9 clutch games, so they're starting to figure some things out. Thanks to guys like Payton Watson being back. Thanks to guys like Cam Johnson. You declared it on Monday. He's officially trustable, serviceable in the Denver Nuggets lineup. And like I said, I got 3 things from 3 players. 2 I like, 1 not so much.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious, so I assume you're going to start with the good stuff?
I'll start with the good.
Okay, because the bad stuff is like, what are you thinking? But let's get through the good. Let's get through the good.
Payton Watson back. 1, he can score. His jump
legs
shots
are back,
tonight,
right?
His legs are back.
I believe
Absolutely.
so. It took 1 game.
Yeah, although maybe a little bit more legs to get that like reverse dunk when Joker was chasing that 20th assist.
Yes.
That would have been nice. But it was in the first half. And honestly, I'm going to highlight what he did on offense, and then it's the same sequence. On the other side, what he's saying on defense. So it's a moment where, now look, Cooper Flagg's not going to be in the NBA for 20 years because he's a great defender. He's going to be in the NBA for 20 years because he can fill it up and get buckets. But Payton Watson had that dude on skates at one point in the first half with this little hezzy step back and then go right by him. He was at the rim before Cooper turned around and realized what was happening to him.
Yeah, he rope-a-doped that young man.
Yeah, that was freaking
hey,
sweet.
Hey, kid, let me show you this move.
That's the oohs and ahs from the crowd, and you get fired up to see that. Next time down, so same sequence. They run. I believe Cooper gets to the rack and was fouled. And it cuts to, I'm watching the local broadcast, it cuts right to Payton Watson because they were highlighting that hesitation move that he had on the other end. And again, it's not difficult to read lips, especially when they start with you pretty much know where they're going. And he says out loud to the other 4 guys, and he's like looking at them one by one, which I like. Let's get an F and stop.
Okay.
And he didn't say F.
Yeah.
Let's get an F and stop.
Right. It'd be funny if he did say F.
Right. How do you not? You got the hezzy on that end.
Yeah.
Guy filling it up offensively, which we didn't think he would ever do. And then still the defensive presence that he is demanding a stop from the rest of the guys on the team. I would love to hear more of that from Payton, from Aaron, from Christian, who we're going to talk about. Those are your defensive specialists. Demand it from the rest of your team. You can set the tone for the rest of your team. Payton was trying to do that last night.
It's his second game back.
Yeah. And I already told you in this first game back, he was shoving Tim Hardaway Jr. to the spot where he's supposed to be in the 3-2 zone.
Well, he understands the urgency. He already knows the bag's in his future. What about a championship bag? That's a different level.
One that he's a major part of.
Exactly.
He was a part of it,
yeah,
but not a major part of it.
Right. What if he's a major part of it? What's that bag look like? So he knows, and it's more than him just being selfish. He wants to win. I want that competitive spirit and fire of a Payton Watson. It's why it's going to suck when he's playing for the Lakers next year. But right now, he's our guy, and because he's our guy, I love the fact that he's calling guys out. And I give it a little bit more observation here because AG wasn't out there, right? Because my mind immediately goes, I saw that. I love that. Why wasn't somebody else doing that? Okay. Payton Watson felt he had to do it. I'm glad that he feels that comfort that he's able to go and get in guys' kitchen. He needs to do that. Okay, why wasn't somebody else doing it? AG wasn't out there. Does that make a difference? Does AG kind of do that in terms of setting your teammates right, and then Payton doesn't need to do that? Perhaps, but it needs to get done, and it's a results-based business, so I'm just glad someone got it done.
Yeah. just yelling out, let's get a bleep and stop.
But do you think that if AG was out there that Payton may not need to have done that?
No, I actually think he would continue to do it. I think he has because of his performance. When you play that way, your voice holds weight. It's just the way it works in all sports. He's been a key player, so he has a little bit more of a voice. And like I said, I'd like to see AG do some of that. Like AG on the floor, like, yeah, he's right. Let's get an F and stop. Like those sorts of things.
I don't want buyer's remorse on Christian Brown, but
it's coming up. That's number 3. Number 2.
Peyton Watson is playing excellent basketball.
Peyton Watson's making it feel like there's buyer's remorse there.
Yes.
Number 2 is Cam Johnson. And as I said, you declared that he's officially serviceable, back, fixed his problems.
The best version of Cam Johnson, we're seeing it right now.
And he's maybe that this has been there. We just haven't seen it. When he's standing in that corner and the defender's close, but it's giving him some breathing room to shoot the basketball, one, the passer has to put it on target, and I saw it a couple times last night. So Christian actually did one, so there's one kudos, and then Joker's always on target when he's throwing a pass. But Cam has this ability, and if on YouTube you can see it, like he'll catch the ball here, and he's already in his shooting form, and it's at his head.
Yeah.
So you're not bringing it up for a swipe down from the defender. It's at his head, and it's a quick release of there's no fluid shooting, and it looks weird if you're not watching. But the fluid shooting motion, catch, push, shoot.
Yeah.
You don't have to come back down, re-grip, change the ball, catch, push, shoot.
Right.
And it's just such a quick, you're talking about 0.8 seconds, ball in hand, ball out, ball on the bottom of the net. That's a very unique ability. A lot of guys can catch and shoot because they're readjusting. He can catch, push, shoot. That's a unique ability that Cam Johnson has.
Well, a lot of guys can catch and shoot because, one, they're shooters, and two, they're getting their motion, right?
Mm-hmm.
They want their certain motion. We all do. We're all not Cam Johnson, that's for sure, because I've seen him catch it at odd angles and still be able to get that shot up and still go in. So he's playing with confidence that he just didn't have.
Just watch tomorrow night. It doesn't, if the ball's placed properly, it won't come below his chin. And that's crazy to keep it up there and still get the elevation on your shot.
So even if defender's somewhat close, he's going to rise, but Cam's already beat you in his rise.
And in 9 times out of 10, when you're reaching in that spot, because where Cam has the ball, you're hitting right here. And then he's going to get a clean shot with a foul and go to the free throw line.
I love that.
So love those 2 observations for Payton and for Cam. Christian, the other one, and we'll have to do it quickly and we can reset, Cecil, but when you get paid $125 million because of your defensive presence, I should never catch your ass flat-footed on the defensive end of the floor. It's been too much, man. It's just too many times where Christian Brown is flat-footed. It was a clutch moment last night in the fourth quarter. A little bit of it's on Jamal, but that dude scored 53 points.
Yeah.
So he's going to get a pass and you're not. It's a big offensive rebound for the Mavericks, and 2 guys were standing there flat-footed. One's Jamal. He got paid over $200 million to score, and he did it. You got paid $125 million to not look like that, and he did it. Just too much flat-footed Christian Brown. You're a defender. You got paid that money to defend, rebound, box out, and then get buckets in transition. He's doing one of those things this year, getting buckets in transition. He just has to be so much better than what he is right now.
What's funny is Cam Johnson knows his role. He's very comfortable in it. Obviously, Joker, Jamal, AG. Is it Christian, the one who's trying to fit in now?
Mm-hmm.
As we are, 9 games from the postseason?
It's weird to say that, and I feel this way only about OKC. Because I think if Joker and Jamal do Joker and Jamal things, and they will, and then AG, Cam, Timmy, all these other guys play their roles, but Christian's out of place and flat-footed and can't be trusted defensively, they could beat every other team in the West. But if everybody does what they're supposed to do and Christian's out of place on the defensive side of the floor, you lose Game 7 against Oklahoma City. You don't win it. And it's as simple as that.
Everything's critical.
Yeah.
Let's put a pin in that. We got to get back to that conversation.
I want to get back to that and dial a little bit further into that conversation. In the meantime, let's hear a little bit from Broncos RB1, J.K. Dobbins. How close was he to coming back, and what would have been the difference? We'll find out from J.K. coming up next.
Between Riley Moss, Marvin Mims, and Jaquan McMillan, which one is most likely to get a contract extension from the Broncos?
I believe that Riley Moss, out of the 3, will have a contract extension by the end of this year. I'm not saying it's going to be happening early during camp. What I'm saying is George, Sean, they're going to let him go out there for another year.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Men, we all know how important sex is in a relationship, both for you and your partner. But erectile dysfunction ruins sex, which can often have serious impacts on your relationship as well. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, you understand the impacts it has on you and the one you love. But I'm here to tell you that ED is a treatable condition, and almost without exception, you can have really good sex again. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men with protocols that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, good sex will be the norm. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a level of intimacy for you and your partner that might just astound you both. It's time to have really good sex again. So call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at Hellsberg.com.
When the Nuggets are knocking down threes, you score too. If Denver hits 15 or more three-pointers, you score a free 28-ounce Gatorade Lower Sugar the very next day at your friendly King Soopers. Gatorade Lower Sugar is scientifically formulated with Gatorade's #1 proven electrolyte blend and has 75% less sugar than Gatorade Thirst Quencher and no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or colors. Big shots deserve next-level hydration. Only at King Soopers.
Hey guys, your boy Snake here. Just because it's winter doesn't mean I'm sitting around waiting for the spring. I'm planting the yard, moving dirt, getting things ready for what's next. My friends at Bose Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet, they're doing their cleaning right now too. It's the Not So Winter event. Between everyday driving, busy schedules, and everything life throws at you, your vehicle works hard. And if you've been thinking about upgrading, now's the time to clean up your driveway and drive something new. Only at Bose Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet. The Not So Winter event going on right now.
Jacob's Law and 303 Law 4040. I want to tell you about one of the cases I'm most proud of. And it's not because the number is eye-popping, although it is. It's because the clients trusted us to get them justice, and we delivered for them. Our clients were a wonderful couple, weren't looking to get rich. In fact, they kept saying, Dan, we're not looking to set any records here. But they were seriously injured, and despite promising to take care of them, when it came time to do the right thing, the insurance companies played hardball. We set it for trial and wound up getting $8.5 million. Plus, my lovely wife, Kimberly, was able to get all of their medical bills wiped out, putting hundreds of thousands of extra dollars in the clients' pockets. We were proud to help because our clients were good-hearted people who deserved justice. We hope you never need us, but if you do, we are here to help at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to meet directly with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
When it comes to your home, draft the best in the game. If you're planning a custom build, a full remodel, or adding an ADU, you need a team that executes. Able Builders builds custom homes, minor or major renovations, and accessory dwelling units with precision, communication, and craftsmanship that shows up on game day. Plan, build, deliver. When you're making a big investment, you want experience on your side. And when it's time to choose your builder,
bring Able to the table.
Call 303-590-5600.
Woodley's Fine Furniture, specializing in custom upholstery, solid wood, and the most comfortable leather furniture imaginable. You will not find better built furniture than at Woodley's. Visit woodleys.com today.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're going to hear a little bit from J.K. Dobbins. The Bronco running back was on NFL Insiders.
He's very happy.
He is very happy about his return, and we'll hear a little bit from J.K. First up, he was telling the crew at NFL Insiders about how close he was to making his return?
I believe I could have played in that AFC Championship game. I could have. Like, I practiced well. I had, like, all my numbers. I was hitting all my numbers, and I felt great, you know. And the thing about having a great organization is that they looked out for me, and they wanted to make sure that I was good.
Wanted to make sure he's good, and I like that he's, like, giving a little bit props to the team, and we say that a lot. Team has to protect player from player, but now if he's being honest and he was passing all of his baseline tests, that's what he's referring to, and things he has to accomplish for the trainers to pass him. So if that's true, why were they still trying to protect him from himself?
Yeah, on a one-year deal, if that was the case,
That's
hey, I
like
was ready to go.
Chew him up and spit him out.
Exactly.
It sounds harsh, but that's real.
Run out there, and if you're 70% of what you were, and it just like whatever. Was it Sean Payton's hubris and ego that made him think like, no, I got Jarrett Stidham, just you wait? If that's the case, like I'm so done with the players that aren't good that Sean Payton's fascinated by.
Amen.
I'm done with the Adam Troutmans. I'm done with the little Jordan Humphreys. I'm done with the Jarrett Stidhams. I'm done with the Jalen McLaughlins. Like, they're good. Obviously, they made the NFL and they can play, but they're not what takes you over the top. So if that's the case, JK actually probably shouldn't have said that. Because I was ready. I could have played in the AFC Championship. Why didn't you? They needed all the help without Bo Nix. Bo Nix is playing in that game. Then you say, it's JK in the Super Bowl. Man alive. Look at this. Bo Nix wasn't in that game. J.K. Dobbins should have been in that game. If he was healthy enough to play, then Sean Payton, I'm putting this solely on Sean Payton. This is not on King Dingling, Mike Lowry. This isn't on anybody else. If J.K. was ready and he didn't play, Sean Payton did a disservice to Broncos country by not playing their best running back.
Well, then this is the never answered question that you could debate for the rest of the time. Hypothetically, J.K. plays, and is Sean so stubborn and ego-driven that he still wants Stiddy to prove it so he can make himself look smart?
Yeah.
Because that's what the game plan was.
Well, and quite frankly, and I hope we get into this either today or tomorrow, I'm done with...
We are tomorrow.
Okay,
we
tomorrow?
Are tomorrow, yeah.
Okay. I thought we were going to do it today.
I know. Then JK popped up on NFL Insiders.
Well, I'm so sick of what Sean wants. Super Bowl, baby. And I know Sean wants that as well. He's got one.
Yeah.
Drew Brees, as great as Drew Brees was, he should have had more than one Super Bowl. It's a disservice that he had one Super Bowl. And that's on Sean Payton.
Yeah.
So, I understand Sean Payton's goal is a Super Bowl. He changed the culture. He turned things around. But he can get a little full of himself and try to think of that Jarrett Stidham's actually a quarterback that can get you to the Super Bowl. I'm mad that I fell for it. But at least I was optimistic.
Yeah.
Like, hey, they could do it, man. And then it was that. So J.K. Dobbins should have played. And honestly, if I was Broncos PR, I'd be like, hey, J.K., don't say that, please.
Yeah, please don't throw
us under the bus, because that's what he did right there. That's exactly what he did. And painting it because, you see the spin. The spin is so thick. That Burnham Yard thing, how many people had the exact same tweet yesterday? It's like, oh, yes, I know. PR told you to say this. You're saying this on Twitter. We got it. The JK thing, come on, dude. You can't spin that any other way than the Broncos messed up. Sean Payton messed up by not playing J.K. Dobbins if, in fact, he was ready to go.
Like, again, you want to be optimistic with a young offensive lineman, or cautious, I should say, with a young offensive lineman? Totally get it.
Right.
Cautious with a young quarterback? Totally get it.
Yeah.
A running back in 2026?
On a one-year deal?
Who the hell cares what the future holds for that guy?
Yeah.
It's about right now in the AFC Championship.
Right.
J.K. was also asked about the play calling change. No longer Sean. Now it will be Davis. How does that affect what J.K. is going to do? And then talks about the talent, including Jaylen Waddle on this roster.
I think it's going to impact me big time. I think Webb is a fantastic play caller. So is Sean Payton. So with the help of Sean Payton with Davis Webb, I think it's going to be even better than last year. I think we're going to do some things that people, they won't expect it. And then we got another guy that just came in and Jaylen Waddle.
Yeah, not bad.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, they're poison, because we got Cortland Sutton, we got the young Pat Bryant, we got a great old line, we got everything, right? We got an embarrassment of riches on this team of talent, So I'm excited. I really am, and I'm gonna be even, because I thought what it is. I got hurt. I missed the last 7 games in the regular season. I'm fresh. I'm going to be fresh. I'm going to be fresh, and I'm going to be pissed off because I'm tired of the unfortunate stuff, and I know that I can do it. And it's going to happen this year, especially, I'm telling you, it's going to be great. I ain't going to spill too much. I don't want to spill too many beans, but it's going to be great.
All right, well, I like that he's fresh. It's March 26th. I'd like for you to be fresh on a different date. And
would have been nice for you to be fresh on January 26th.
Yeah, that would have been really, really well. He mentioned that a lot. I know you watched the interview, too. He was really wanted to hammer the point home of like, oh, it was a weird thing, the hip drop tackle that he's talking about.
Right.
It's a weird thing. And at one point, he went on to go, I've always asked myself, like, why do guys get twisted ankles or a jammed thumb or I'm just naming stuff, and I get season-ending surgeries? And I'm literally screaming at the computer where I'm watching, like, because you're injury prone. That's like the definition of what we've all talked about since you arrived.
And I won't do this because I like JK, but if I didn't like JK, I would say this. We should call him IP Dobbins until he plays a full season because he's IP. He's injury prone. And I know he fights against that. And I understand that even medical professionals say there's no such thing as injury prone. I totally disagree with that. And I'm not a doctor, and I don't have a PhD, which is stupid anyway. Like, I just don't look at this situation and go, how can you not say he's injury prone? JK, you're injury prone. Dude, get over it. Stop fighting like, I'm not injury prone. It was just like freak stuff, man. You're injury prone. Mm-hmm. The Broncos need another plan. They need a backup plan because J.K. Dobbins is a top 5 back when he's healthy, and he struggles to stay healthy.
I mean, we had just talked about Najee Harris. Then we asked Mike Klis, you asked the question, why do they have this money and are chilling? He said, they're still maybe in the business of signing some smaller free agents. Hello, Najee Harris is available. J.K. goes down. He's right there as your RB1, or if RJ has shown it, he's your RB2. It's right there in front of you today, March 26th, and they're still not doing anything.
Yeah, I think someone yesterday asked me about Nick Chubb on our YouTube chat. What's up, YouTube? All right, something. And by the way, our guy Desmond, it's his birthday today.
What's up,
He says, morning, guys. This is Desmond Lawrence. Good morning, guys. It's my birthday. Working today at Common Spirit in Westminster.
Oh, all right.
There you go.
The
Run on,
north
man.
side up there.
Yeah.
Like it up there.
And then Broncos Maniac immediately chimes in because it's our show. He's like, I'll smoke one for you, bro.
He's like, I work at a liquor store.
Tribe helps tribe. So, yeah, we're good.
Absolutely love that. Well, happy birthday. Do you think if you work at a liquor store on your birthday, do you just get to go pick something off of a shelf, or is there limits to that?
How much is that employee discount?
Oh, that's a good question.
Right?
That's a real good question.
I'll ask my buddy Dave, who works at Roxborough Liquors.
All right.
Yeah. He got us our Broncos Sean Payton sticker. Bo Leave.
Oh, that's
my
cool.
buddy Dave. Yeah.
That one's awesome. Well, thank you for that, Dave, because we always love that. All right. We'll hear a bit more from J.K. Dobbins. He went on to talk about a couple of different things about staying in Denver and the unfinished business that remains with the Denver Broncos. Let's hope he can be a part of that business and stay healthy this year. Another reminder about our second chance bracket. That's up at DenverSports.com/bracket for you to get involved in. If you struggled throughout the first weekend, don't worry. We got another shot with our $1,000 on the line, thanks to Waterloo Turf and Xfinity. If you get to DenverSports.com/bracket today before 5 o'clock and fill out your bracket, if you've got the best one, you could win $1,000. Games start this evening. You have to have your entries in at DenverSports.com/bracket before the first game tips off tonight on Thursday, March 26th. All right, let's check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline that we need to talk about? I saw a clip from our own social media page of something that The Drive was talking about. Zach By and Philip Lindsay, and I think they had the guys around the office get in on the debate too. Rockies versus Broncos in a baseball game. Does anybody actually think the Broncos have a chance? I got to get into this conversation and see where we land coming up next.
Baseball is back, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Drive will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Ready to free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business empowers leaders with smart business buying tools, leaving time to focus on strategy and growth. Free up your teams and focus on your future at AmazonBusiness.com.
Save $10 on a pair of Bosch Focus wiper blades. Our professional parts people will even install them for free at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated, so don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart, just complete the purchase. Hurry! This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird's Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy one window and get one 50% off through March 31st. And mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health.
Score big, save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. What a deal.
Your new morning groove. Iced coffee from McDonald's, any size for just $1 until 11 a.m. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, one of the crazier clips I've seen come from our radio station. As you know, we share social media clips and content from things that are going on here on every single show, The Morning, Us, The Drive. And I see this tweet from Zach Bai based on a clip that I saw of the guys talking about it. So what's Zach's? At Bai's line. Zach writes, I can't believe I'm even going to ask this, but we're having a split debate behind the scenes at the station. If the Denver Broncos played the Colorado Rockies 162 times, would the football players win a single game? The votes are actually, there's still 3 hours left. So you can still go vote on it on Zach's Twitter account. Right now, absolutely not is the leader in the clubhouse at 64.9%. With yes, they'd win one at 35.1%. I'm a part of the 64.9 that has an absolutely not. I don't think they'd win a single game. I don't think in 162 games, I think they'd score less than 20 runs in 162 games. I think there would be 5 to 8 no-hitters. I think there'd be 4 perfect games. I think that the Colorado Rockies would absolutely dominate the Denver Broncos in baseball.
Yeah, and the thing is, will the Broncos play the Rockies schedule and then the Broncos don't play the Rockies? Like, I was confused. Shapiro ran me down yesterday in the hallway. It's like, hey. He's all out of breath. Like,
you want to know the answer to this question?
Hey, if the Broncos played 162 games in baseball, would they win? I'm like, no.
They wouldn't win a single game.
No. I think that's disrespectful to Major League Baseball players being like, yeah, anybody could do it. You're pretty athletic. You can do it, right? Like, hitting a fastball is the toughest thing in sports.
That's right.
And when those guys can see the seams, and that's what when Jordan dabbled or basically was told to go away for a little bit.
Serving a suspension.
Exactly, allegedly. He said he was just starting to get that.
Yeah.
That's a skill. That's an acquired skill or a natural talent. You can't, football players aren't going to have that. So this is a fun, like, what if type of thing, but I don't see how anyone could answer anything other than 0 games won.
And remember, they do the home run derby thing. Cortland Sutton, I think.
Yeah,
Is it Cortland that puts it on?
Healthy swings.
Healthy swings. And that's, again, they're strong. They're powerful. They know how to turn their hips as an athletic performer, but those are softballs being lobbed at 45 miles an hour right down the pipe for them to hit over the fence, which, by the way, it's not that fence. They create another fence to make it a little bit shorter for those guys to hit some more home runs. So if you're one of the ones that voted yes, I got to know, why do you think they could win one game? Kevin, are you one? Do you think they could win a game?
I think there's going to be like 20 no-hitters.
Yeah.
I mean, I think even if you were to say, hey, the Rockies are only going to throw fastballs against these guys, so you're throwing 95 miles an hour, I don't know any of these Broncos that will make contact.
Get around on it?
Like maybe someone like did Sam Ehlinger play high school baseball? Did Bo Nix play high school baseball? Did Stidham, any of those guys play high school baseball? Maybe a Will Lutz? I have no idea.
If Stidham's that bad, I'm like, hey, Freeland, plunk him.
Maybe with Kyle, you wouldn't have to tell him that. He'd just do it anyway. I was mad he lost that game. Chest pass.
Do something for the city of Denver. All right, so we all agree. No chance
0 wins.
They win a game.
No chance.
Like I said, they're not going to get many hits in a 162-game outing. So I'm glad that we're all on the same page. All right, last one for me, Cecil, and I mentioned this. Our boy Johnny shared this with me on Instagram, but we're hitting it on Check Your X. Check this bad boy out.
Yeah.
That is a Mountain Dew Baja Blast baseball glove.
We need that right now.
You see that, Kevin?
Right now. I don't even care the price tag.
Well, let me tell you, now it is sweet. I mean, it's the colors.
It's a Mountain Dew baseball glove.
On the inside right there says having a Baja Blast,
Woo.
Which someone just found their
We
next
could go out
tattoo.
and play some catch, right?
Yeah. Want to have a little catch? $400.
Huh?
How much are baseball gloves?
I have no idea. I haven't bought one since I was
like
13.
Good baseball gloves, probably a couple hundred.
Yeah,
I would guess.
Yeah, probably $300 to $400. I would guess.
So it's right there. If it's a $400 baseball glove, it's right there. And if
AI,
we're the Mountain Dew bros, like, we have to have this.
A Mizuno MVP Prime glove is going to cost you about $130. A Rawlings R9 will run you $120.
Okay, you on Amazon?
Google AI.
Just Google AI. All right. I think we either need this.
Oh, wow, hold on.
What?
Premium adult gloves between $250 and $400.
Okay, well, this is right on the money. It's a Mountain Dew glove. So we either need to purchase this ourselves or we need them to give it to us, and then we can do some videos on Instagram for them.
Oh, that's the better play.
We're the Mountain Dew bros.
Yeah.
How we don't have, like, Mountain Dew gear and everything, I want to be, like, sponsored by it. I want my car wrapped with Mountain Dew.
Let me see something. Sales team.
Mountain
We
Dew.
would like a Mountain Dew Baja Blast glove, please. Is this thing on? Please
Mountain
get
Dew.
us the glove.
Just Mountain Dew, please. And that would be I could probably just retire. If I was sponsored by Mountain Dew, I'd be like, I've done everything in this industry. Like I've done it all. Mountain Dew sponsored me. Retire. I want to be like Ricky Bobby. I want my motorcycle jumpsuit, my leathers,
all the patches.
I want all the patches. I just want a Mountain Dew though, but like different Mountain Dews, like Mountain Dew logo from the '60s, Mountain Dew logo from the '80s,
Code
like
Red, Baja
exactly,
Blast,
right?
The orange Baja Blast,
right? The lightning flavor, purple light, whatever it is. Like so, yeah. I want all that, man.
We need coats like that. That would be sick, dude.
Baseball glove, Mountain Dew basketball. Can you imagine?
Oh, be awesome.
And it would glow in the dark because you always played hoops after dark.
Hell
You
yeah.
wait till the lights come on. If you're lucky, you had lights come on.
No lights, just the garage light. And then Dad would yell, "Stop throwing the basketball off the garage!" And I'm like, "I'm Reggie Miller coming off a screen. What do you expect
You want
me
to be
do?"
like Michael Jordan in Space Jam when he's a little boy. He's out there and his dad's like, "What's on? What's going on?"
Yeah,
It's
exactly right.
MJ out there practicing hoops.
Well, shout out to Johnny for sharing it. But yeah, we're gonna need a Baja Blast baseball glove. All right, Cease, what's on your timeline?
Dan Orlovsky's getting absolutely roasted on the internet, and it's
As he should.
fun because he said Fernando Mendoza. What big games did he even play in? So now Hoosier Comrade on Twitter at Hoosier_Comrade has the picture of Orlovsky in his truck. Obviously, he's doing the little Zoom call, whatever, checking in with Pat McAfee, and it said, "And how many big miracles did Jesus even perform?" So I think Orlovsky probably would regret saying the national champion in Fernando Mendoza.
When he said how many big games did he even play in, not only did McAfee start yelling at him, his little cronies that sit behind him are like, "Are you kidding me?" He went on a run in the college football playoff that they went piece by piece, moment by moment, how big it was and his performance. We've both said it. Neither of us are trying to sell stock on Fernando Mendoza, the NFL player. But Fernando Mendoza, the college kid, the gamer that just helped IU win a natty, how can you talk down about what he did in his last year in college?
The guy's been incredible, so it's like, and also we're also not selling the Ty Simpson, is
Hell no.
going to be the guy or whatever. Lance Zierlein from NFL.com, who's one of the best draft analysts out there, said, "Here's a list of all QBs with 1 year of starting experience drafted inside the top 100 since 1999. Are you ready for this? Mark Sanchez, Mitchell Trubisky, Ryan Tannehill, Kyler Murray, Dwayne Haskins, Trey Lance, Mac Jones, Davis Mills, Anthony Richardson, Akili Smith."
None of those guys are good.
He sucks.
What's that say about Ty Simpson? Ty Simpson's either going to be one of these guys, or he's going to be the only one that's different.
I will say, I got to give McAfee a ton of credit. That they're real bros. I like McAfee. Sometimes it gets a little bro-y even for me. But when he said, Dan, he said, "Dan, tell us the real reason you said Ty Simpson's better than Fernando Mendoza." And we all know it's the agent
Share
thing.
the agency, yeah.
And Dan didn't have much to say in that moment.
Okay.
As you can imagine.
Okay.
You got one more?
I got one more.
Quick one?
All right. This one's from Reddit Lies on Twitter. If your username ends with 70, people will assume you're about 48 years old. Like, for example, my username on Xbox is what?
Grimjack74?
Grimjack 1977.
1977.
Yeah, so mine is Grimjack 1977. Don't ask me fantasy questions. You want to play a little PUBG? I'm down.
Yeah.
I don't like really anything else, so yeah, it's PUBG. So yes, your username has that, so you can always do the math. Oh, 77. Oh,
yeah.
It's actually not my birth year, but whatever. 72 wasn't available.
Okay.
So anyway, so Grimjack 1977. That's my username. But so if your username ends with 70, people will assume you're about 48. But if it ends in 69, it's definitely you're 12.
Yeah. Or 41 or 52.
Something like that, or whatever the math is from 69. But either way, yeah. I was like, what's your username on Xbox? What is it? Dover or something?
It's just Joshua Dover, I think.
Is it just Joshua?
Yeah.
How in the world did you get just Joshua Dover?
I don't know. I got lucky.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's just Joshua Dover.
All right. Kev, what's your username on PSN, which regularly doesn't work?
Kistner Radio.
Oh, so
Really?
it's the same too.
It's the same. Okay.
Yeah.
Try to make it all the same.
Did you have a previous one, though, before radio? Like when you were a little kid, you have your Kevin Garnett jersey on, was like,
yes.
Kevin Garnett is my Lord and Savior 69? Was that your name?
It was Celtic 5 instead of an S.
Okay.
It was a 5. That was Xbox 360. So.
Yeah.
Thank you. Why in the hell did you switch? And I know
Switched
Xbox is
up
kind
on
of going
us.
to the tank or whatever, but Xbox Live is far superior to PSN, and I have both.
I didn't like the Xbox One, so I went PS5.
Okay.
You know what I was before Joshua Dover? Duraflame Logins 420. Because you had to come up with the thing, and we had the fake fire right in front of me, and I was like, oh, that says Duraflame Loggins. I'm going to be that guy.
Duraflame Loggins?
420.
You're like Kenny Loggins 420.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the
Danger
fake wood,
zone.
like
Yeah.
that's it was just right there in front of me, and I was like, oh, I'll be that. That's what it was forever.
You're like Kristen Wiig on Bridesmaids when she's trying to tell John Hamm that she's got a boyfriend. What's his name? Bill Glass.
Yeah, that's exactly what it
A
was.
little lap nap. How about a little lap nap?
All right, we check our X at 11:45. Cecil Lammy, Joshua Dover, Kistner Radio. Those are the handles if you want to follow along. But if you haven't got on Twitter, don't do it now. But if you're there, hit us up, and we have some fun with it every day at 11:45. All right, let's get into hour 3, our lunch hour. Nuggets win again on the second night of a back-to-back thanks to another monster triple-double from Joker, a red-hot Jamal Murray. We're going to look back at that win, plus get you ready for the Avs. We've got good news to share about the Avs and the injury front, plus we now know who's in net, and we'll tell you next.
Sure, the Thunder have SGA, the Lakers have Luka, the Spurs have Wemby. But at the end of the day, the Nuggets have one thing that the other teams don't. And that should give Nuggets fans a ton of optimism heading toward the postseason.
I know that there's a lot of questions, concerns, hopeful optimism when it comes to the Nuggets, but I want to remind everybody this. They've got Nikola Jokic, and everybody does not.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Colorado! Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors. Guys, we've had the driest winter in decades, over 50 years in some areas, and that means a higher wildfire risk. Now's the time to protect your home. 5280 Exteriors installs fire-resistant, non-combustible, low-maintenance upgrades built to handle Colorado's extreme weather. Choose James Hardy siding, Timber Tech decking, and Pella Impervia fiberglass windows. Plus, get 60 months no-interest financing. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
When you've been serving Colorado as long as I have, you see a lot of new law firms come and go. Many of them aren't even from here. They don't know Colorado law the way we do. I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. For 47 years, we've been fighting and winning for Coloradans. This is our home. We care about our community, and we care about the safety of every resident who lives here. So if you've been injured and need real Colorado experience on your side, call the Wilhite Law Firm, 303-GOOD-LAW. The Wilhite Law Firm, experience you can trust, results you can count on.
Hey, Brandon Stokely here. Winter might be hanging on, but you know Colorado, warm one day, freezing the next. And trust me, summer is coming in hot. Beat the rush with an early bird air conditioner tune-up and inspection for only $49 from Rocks Heating and Air. They'll inspect your system and keep you cool when everyone else is scrambling. Call ROX Rocks Heating and Air today and schedule your tune-up before the end of March. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free. easy, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ENJOY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey guys, your boy Snake here. Just because it's winter doesn't mean I'm sitting around waiting for the spring. I'm planting the yard, moving dirt, getting things ready for what's next. My friends at Bose Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet, they're doing their cleaning right now too. It's the Not So Winter event. Between everyday driving, busy schedules, and everything life throws at you, your vehicle works hard. And if you've been thinking about upgrading, now's the time to clean up your driveway and drive something new. Only at Bose Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet. The Not So Winter event going on right now.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3. The
Coming up here sooner rather than later, we're actually going to go to Miami and check in with Rockies manager Warren Schaefer. Coming up here in our lunch hour. We're hopeful that's going to happen here within the next 20 minutes or so. If not, and there's an audible called, if they hit us with an Omaha, we'll let you guys know. But we're going to talk to Rockies skipper Warren Schaefer, which we're looking forward to, Cecil.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, super excited about it. Super excited about his connectivity with the players and just kind of learning how the culture change is going on at our boys at Coors Field.
That's right. And I didn't know this, but you alerted Warren and I are the same age. So
yeah.
I was going to ask him about his hobbits and habits. Habits and
I was going to ask him about Frodo.
And see if we're just going to bro out for a few minutes.
Yeah.
So looking forward to that.
You could be his Samwise.
Oh, that's right. I always feel like I should have the ring, you know? I should be holding on to it.
Yeah.
Take it to the pawn shop like that skit we watched, remember? Best I can do is $20.
Yeah.
We got to talk about what went down last night at Ball Arena. The Denver Nuggets getting a victory over the Dallas Mavericks. It's a little tighter than you'd like it to be maybe for a team like Dallas with 25 wins, but you are on the second night of a back-to-back. It was their final back-to-back last night. You had Jamal Murray go nuts with 53 points on 28 shots. Man, that is just so efficient. Also was 6 for 6 at the free throw line. And you had Nikola Jokic, again, go nuts. We should be losing our minds over numbers like this. 23 points, 21 rebounds, 19 assists, 1 freaking turnover. And by the way, I don't hate this. I don't even mind it. I'm pretty sure he was aware, they were aware, maybe made him aware that he was that assist away. He was looking for that 20th assist.
Yeah.
That's actually what led to his 1 turnover. Now, he's good at the long three-quarter court passes.
Yes.
But he was looking for Cam Johnson. It's actually where Cooper Flagg went down, and then postgame he had a big ice bag on his wrist. He'll be okay, and if not, I don't really care. He's trying to throw it over the top to Cam. I think Cam stopped running, and then that's what led Cooper to be able to get there. And it was a foul on Cam Johnson, by the way. But that's his 1 turnover. 19 assists and 1 freaking turnover.
What a great game from Joker, and the history continues with everything that he does. He's leading the NBA in assists per game and rebounds per game. That's never been done before. That full stop.
Right.
I'll do the Adam Silver thing. Full stop. It has never been done in the NBA, and Joker's going to do it this year. Huh? They've been playing basketball a long time.
Yes, they have.
And Joker's the first one to be able to do that. So anytime he has a big night, we always celebrate, and we celebrate a lot because he has a lot of big nights.
Yes, he does. Jamal Murray talked after the game, and he talked about the chemistry between he and Nikola Jokic.
It's great, but it's not just when we're playing well. You know, I feel like our best chemistry is when we're not. And, sometimes he's having a rough day and I'll pick up the slack. And then, there's days where I'm not doing what I need to do and he takes over. And those days where we're both on point, it's just whatever's open. There's no tug of war with the ball. There's no animosity of who's shooting it, where it's going. It's just a lot of fun to play like that. I think that's super underrated in just the game of basketball and teaching the kids, thinking that you're going to pass it and know that you're going to get it back.
I like that, teaching the kids, Jamal.
Nice.
That's something, I think about it from time to time, but probably not as much as I should or we should collectively as Nuggets fans. And he said it, they're underrated. They've said before, they've never even raised their voices at one another. Now, that'll probably come at some point because all relationships have that, and I think it's actually healthy sometimes. Have a disagreement, work it out, and you become stronger because of that, but that is very underrated. Nikola, it's kind of his nature. He's never going to be selfish with the basketball because winning means more than individual stats, and then that trickles down to the rest of this team. But when Jamal's going the way he is, and we said it yesterday, wasn't it yesterday? Like, hey, when Jamal's the leading scorer of the team, you can't beat the Denver Nuggets. When he's filling it up the way he's filling it up, his fifth 50-point game, and they're 5-0 in those games, that's not a coincidence. They're literally unbeatable when he scores that way.
Yeah, and when he scores that way, and you can tell right away. You can tell right away if Jamal is feeling it, and you saw that last night in that first quarter explosion from the arc, long twos. Jamal was everywhere hustling to get a shot. And it was great to see because that sort of energy, I think it settles down everybody else because Jamal's having a great night, but others don't go, hey, Jamal's just going to do everything, which is kind of odd because sometimes we see that with Joker. When Joker has a big offensive night, it's why years ago and just like last year, they were 0-4 in his 50-point games. I think they've won 1 or 2 in 50-point games since then. Correct me if I'm wrong. But like Joker has a big night offensively, and it seems like the rest of the team's like, Joker's got us.
They kind of gear down.
Exactly. Jamal's having a big night, and everyone's like, I want to do that too. Mm-hmm. And so you see the offensive output that you get from everybody else as they're all involved, and they are pretty unbeatable when Jamal plays like that.
It's this, like when Jamal's going, and you saw it early. Oh, he's throwing rocks in the ocean tonight. He just can't miss. And then he starts to dribble, and he gets a little, his handles start to show up. Andy Bailey, who covers the NBA, he had this tweet, and I'll paraphrase it because I don't have it right in front of me, but he said, when Jamal Murray really gets it going, he turns into a Kobe-fied version of Stephen Curry. And I was like, what a beautiful description of because you see it, you see him getting the fans involved. He's doing this, getting people fired up. The Mavs have to call a timeout. He goes over to the sideline, gets not in the face of fans, but gets pumped up with the fans. I love that description, a Kobe-fied version of Stephen Curry, because he could shoot it just as good as anybody else in the league.
Yeah.
But he also has that, when he had 44, or was it 43 he was at? That dude, I tweeted out, he turned into the Hunter for 50 points.
Yeah.
And he just knows that it's there, and he can get you on the first level, the second level, the third level. He can shoot logo threes. He's literally unguardable on nights like last night. And the Dallas Mavericks in the third quarter were sending triple teams at him, and he was still making the right basketball plays.
Yeah, he was making the right basketball plays, looking for a shot, and making a lot of his shots. A hell of an efficient night for Jamal as well.
He talked about that interaction and being fired up with the fans.
Yeah, super fun. Having the crowd yell at you like that, yell back, and just all the energy in the arena, that's what we want. That's when we're at our best, when the fans are into it and they know what's about to happen or they see what's coming, and then it happens. It's just a really fun moment, and nobody can stop you in that moment.
And that's what he was. Like I said, when he's shaking his hands, when he's blowing on them because they're flamethrowers, he is absolutely cooking. I was kind of surprised he didn't bust out the blue arrow last night, because he was throwing darts.
The broadcast was calling for it, but it's more a rare occurrence now, I guess.
And then the 30th triple-double of the year for Nikola, the 88th before the fourth quarter, and his 194th all-time. There was something I noticed last night, and I think you've talked about it a few times, Cecil, in the past, and the complaining. It's getting to be a little bit much.
Yeah.
It's getting to be a little bit much. It's affecting his mentals. And not in a major way. He still had a ridiculous monster triple-double last night. But it's just like, hey, man, you got to get back to, he had it in his mind that he was on a mission to not let the referees impact his play.
Yes.
I would say the last 3 weeks.
It's been since the Lou Dort thing.
So about 3 weeks?
Yeah, honestly.
He's too involved.
Don't you agree with that timeline?
Yeah, you're probably exactly right.
Since that's happened, he's doing a little extra flop stuff. And I think he's doing it as a point to like show it to the NBA, like, hey, Oklahoma City can flop and get all these calls, and then I flop and I don't get any calls, and then he's doing the hands thing. Like, again, it wasn't that intrusive last night, but you can frustrate Joker, and that's a problem when you get to postseason basketball, because my plan, and it's like one of those things like, how do you play against Joker? You just kind of pray, right?
Yeah, he's like Nathan McKinnon, the oh boy.
But another thing that you can do is just go hammer him. Just get him frustrated. You know, start pulling on his jersey. Start doing those annoying, aggravating. Dennis Rodman it up. And if you have a team out there, and OKC's full of those guys, but if you have a team out there that's like knows that and is able to do that, Minnesota does a little bit of that. Like you can go out there and frustrate Joker. And I would love it if he had the opposite stance that he did, because for a while he was trending to be always the Euro guy that you know always kind of whines about not getting calls. I would love it if his mind shift went back to the just like, hey, I'm not going to get the calls. I don't care. Well, you can't stop me.
That's exactly what I said. And I tweeted this out last night, and one person didn't understand it, which I responded like, have you ever played basketball? I was serious. Like, have you ever played basketball to understand what I'm saying? He did it multiple times, and he kind of does it, and I understand. When he's bringing the ball up the floor and he doesn't pass to one of the corners, and then comes that high screen, and then the action starting with him and Jamal up at the three-point line, he brings the ball up the floor, and he immediately, right when he gets to about 18 feet, he turns his back to the basket because he's a post player, and he starts to back down. You know what he'd have to do maybe 5 times to change this approach to guarding Nikola? He's not the fastest guy in the world, but he is a pretty big person when he's running full speed.
Oh, yeah.
Don't back down. Full speed that thing. You're going to catch a defender off guard, so the first couple are actually going to be called blocks, and you might go to the free throw line.
Yeah.
You just run through that dude's chest. Literally run through his chest.
Yeah. Because he's going to hurt and you're not.
That's exactly right. And then they're going to be defenders, and I know they're big men in the NBA, but basketball players are the weakest of all athletes, and I'm a basketball player. Those big men in the NBA are going to go, what up, he weighs what? He's running full speed? No, I'm not getting in the way of that guy.
Right.
And then the defense changes what they do. So, yeah, he might get a couple of offensive fouls, but the juice would be worth the squeeze because those offensive fouls send a message to the rest of the league that he's no longer playing around with y'all.
Yeah, he's not playing around, and he's not going to be soft on you.
Yeah.
He's going to be physical with you. He's going to attack you. He's going to be aggressive, and you'd love to see more of that physicality because you're going to get that in the postseason. And that's how they're going to try to frustrate, slow down. I'm not going to say stop. You can't stop Joker, but like you're going to frustrate him offensively. It's going to cause issues, and it might get him in some foul trouble because he's doing, he's getting a little too cute out there sometimes. So we'll put a pin in it. Pretty excited about what happened. I believe now 11th time that he's done triple-doubles back-to-backs.
Back-to-back, that's exactly right.
And is it number 1 of an NBA history?
Well, for the back-to-backs.
For back-to-back triple-doubles.
Nobody has ever put up like a 15-15. He had 20 points in both games, but 15-15-15s.
Yeah.
Nobody's done that in back-to-back games either. Every night,
every
he's
single
doing
time.
something that's never been done before.
It's never been done. Oh, now Nikola Jokic did it.
Mm-hmm.
So just look at the record book. If it hasn't been done, Joker's going to do it because that's what he does seemingly every other night.
It's impressive what they were able to do last night, and like I said earlier, I haven't heard much of it, but it did cross my mind last night of like, hey, should they be burying these guys? Because you're up double digits a couple different times.
Sure, right.
And then all of a sudden you find yourself in a clutch game. I went back and forth really with myself, internal debate on the couch last night of like, all right, am I upset that they didn't bury them? Or do I don't really give passes on the back-to-backs. I'm not that guy, but like you accept it as a part of the reason why. And Dallas, what was their... They shot close to 50%, over 50% from the field. So,
were you disappointed that they didn't bury
49.
a team like Dallas? Because for me, I looked at it the opposite way of like, I'm glad Dallas is challenging them. Because I've seen too many times, I go back to that stupid Bulls game on that Monday night in Ball Arena. It's like, that's a bad team, and they're pushing you, and you're not responding well. So they responded. They kept that gap for the most part, shrink a little bit, grow a little bit, whatever. But they kept their foot on the gas.
Yeah.
Jamal kept going ham out there. So I actually don't mind that they didn't bury the Mavs. And on the flip side of that, I appreciate that the Mavs were able to push them in ways that, they've been pushed by bad teams, and sometimes they'll get a lead and just fall asleep.
That's right.
They didn't do that last night.
Yeah, that is a better way to look at it. Because like I said, I wasn't
They
down
didn't need
on
to bury
it.
the Mavs.
It was just something that crossed my mind a couple times of like, hey, maybe Joker doesn't have to come back and return in the fourth quarter,
Right.
which he ultimately did.
Yes.
And everything was okay, but it crossed my mind. Crossed my mind once or twice. All right. A couple of updates here with the Colorado Avalanche. We do know who will be in net tonight. It's going to be Mackenzie Blackwood. So Blackwood will get the start in goal for the Avs tonight and the return. He's not my Yuri. He's not your Yuri. He's Arturi. Arturi Lehkonen will be returning tonight for the Colorado Avalanche against the Jets. We'll see what kind of ice time he gets and then how Jared Bednar adjusts for the home and home and then the last handful of games, 2 handfuls of games, I guess, down the stretch. But like we've said with the Denver Nuggets, we're hopeful that health continues to stay. It's happening with the Colorado Avalanche. You're getting your top 6 back. You've got big pieces of your bottom 6 back, and you still have 2 of the top goalies in the entire NHL with both over 20 wins. McKenzie's going to go tonight. I feel like this is a Jared Bednar of like, you're going to go one night, you're going to go the next, and until somebody proves that they deserve it more than the other, we're just going to keep going back and forth.
And honestly, that might be the best way of playing it entering the postseason, because we talked earlier about Coach Bednar and the potential complications that could arise when you get to the playoffs and say, he's the one, you're the two. If they're both ones, which I think they're both ones, you might just go back and forth and just enter the postseason. Hey, guys, that worked really well in the regular season. Guess what we're doing in the playoffs? We're doing that as well. And that might be the best plan of attack for Coach Bednar to prevent any sort of hurt feelings or, when you get to crunch time, like, hey, you're the guy. You're our top guy. Well, they got 2 top guys. So it's a good problem to have, and hopefully there's no egos that get in the way. It's about Lord Stanley's Cup. I don't want the egos of your goaltenders get in the way of that.
Yeah. You know what you said, Lord Stanley's Cup, just popped in my head. Somebody on our text line asked what they should call the trophy in the Professional Women's Hockey League.
Yeah.
Could it be Queen Stanley? We go Lord Stanley, Queen Stanley, right? I feel like that's pretty good.
You know any queens named Stanley?
The Walter Cup is what Drew believes it's called, but I like Queen Stanley better. Queen, insert lady's name that starts with an S.
Okay.
Queen Stephanie.
Sophia.
Oh, wow. Sophia's got a nice little touch to it.
Yeah.
I think I like that one a little bit better.
Okay.
Queen Sophia would be pretty good. Drew, do you hate our ideas?
I don't hate your ideas, surprisingly. Although, can you keep it as Stanley if it's a woman's?
Well, that's
exactly. Yeah. How many women you know named Stanley?
Nice. Yeah. Well, I mean, a few in Newfoundland, but
well, see, exactly.
No, maybe you could find some what's a popular queen.
Elizabeth.
I know that's the first one that popped in my head too. Right. I don't know if it works though.
Who was wasn't that Macho Man's lady too? Queen Elizabeth.
Queen Elizabeth
I think it was. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Good call.
Yeah, I like the idea of going with like Queen something or other.
Queen something.
Yeah, that's kind of fun.
All right. We'll
Walter Cup is just kind of
that's kind of lame.
It's kind of boring. Like you got the Stanley Cup and then
who's
the Walter Cup.
Yeah, I was gonna say who's Walter.
I don't even know. Maybe the founder of the league. I'm guessing. Kevin might know.
Kevin, you just raised your hand.
He is the founder of the league.
Okay.
And his wife Kimbra.
So his last
Queen
name's Walter?
Kimbra. It should be Queen
Hell,
Kimbra.
Queen Kimbra Cup. That's
Queen
way better.
Kimbra's
Queen
sick.
Kimbra Cup.
That's actually
awesome.
a cool name.
It is a cool name. Have you seen the trophy? It's a cool looking trophy.
I haven't even seen it.
It's sweet. It's not the Stanley Cup, but it's pretty sweet.
Is it a cup? Is there something to drink or eat cereal out of?
There's like a bowl on top.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that. Queen Kimbra is actually a cool name too.
Listen, we're all going to get to know this once Denver gets an
figured it
expansion team this coming offseason.
Yeah.
And when we have a professional women's hockey team here next year, it's going to be awesome.
Shout out to Summit last night, by the
Yeah.
way, getting their
And the
first
home
win.
opener
win.
Saturday for the Summit, right? Drew?
Correct. First home opener, about 60,000 of our
Wow.
closest friends are going to be a mile high on Saturday.
That is sick.
It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
60,000.
Weather's going to be perfect. It's going to be an
Perfect
awesome,
weather,
awesome day.
packed house.
Yep.
Like
That's cool as hell. I will.
Great
We've said it
debut.
before. Soccer's not my biggest thing, but the fact that there's some teenage girls, some 7-8-year-old girls in this city that's never got to see a professional team of players that look like them, and now we have that on Saturday. That's just cool as hell. And 60,000.
Yeah.
Shout out Denver, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. I'm looking forward. I'm taking my 5-year-old son. He's pumped about going. He can't
Hell
wait
yeah.
to go see it. So we got awesome seats for it. It's going to be an awesome day on Saturday.
right.
And the weather's going to be perfect, so that helps.
Yeah, it's basically summer now. So
Basically.
we're all
Well, except for tomorrow.
Except for tomorrow, yeah. Tomorrow's our last day. We got one more tax day to pay, and then it is basically summer. I like that. The text line's getting in on the Queen, the names.
the Queen conversation.
Lord and the Lady. That's another one too.
Milady.
Milady.
Milady
I think we
Kimbra's
figured it
Cup.
out with Kimbra. That's
Okay.
the name.
Yeah.
That's the name.
Kimbra's the name.
Well, your expectations tonight. Avs get it done. Are they Are they looking forward to getting home? They always say in the NBA the toughest games are your first game back and the last game of the road trip. Hockey players are built a little bit differently. They're mentally stronger, in my opinion, than that of
Do we hear
most of the rest.
Hockey players complaining about back-to-backs?
No, we don't.
Yeah, that's my answer.
Honestly, you don't hear basketball players do it. It's broadcasters.
Yes, which is something. I'll say that. For me, with the Avs, it's coming back to getting yourself playoff ready. This team has been really sharp. It wasn't that long ago. What did they drop? 4 out of 5? Right? That happened just a couple of weeks ago. And they were down.
Well, remember what it was going into the break.
Exactly. And so it's like, okay, now the wagon capabilities are there again. So I want to see that continue. Obviously, with Lehkonen back tonight, that will help out in their physicality. Gabe out there doing his thing there as well. So a win, and it doesn't need to be 6-2. It needs to be 2-1, whatever. Just go out there and play the style of hockey that you play.
And by the way, you're playing tonight. It's going to bring you back even with Dallas. So the game in hand they've had, it feels like for 3 months, is going to go away. They both play Saturday, and then they'll have 10 games left after that. So it's you take care of business. Doesn't matter what it looks like. Get the 2 points, scoreboard watch, and hopefully you get some help from your Stars opponents and just continue to create that separation. By the way, with everybody getting healthy, Logan, Lecky, Ross coming back, we'll see what happens with Nick Waugh, as Bednar said, it's going to miss some time. Now it becomes this shuffling of the chairs for Jared Bednar that he hasn't had to do because they've dealt with a lot of injuries throughout the season.
Yeah,
again, a good problem to have.
Right.
But he's got to figure out lines and top 6, bottom 6, where to fit. What's Nas do? Staying at center. Where does he end up?
Right.
Bunch of line conversations for Jared Bednar.
He's moving the lines around. He's experimenting with different things. So we'll see what that looks like when we enter the postseason. But it sure be nice to be at full strength. Now you're just looking and going, okay, Nicholas Waugh.
Mm-hmm.
What's your issue? When can you get back?
By the way, somebody said the wife of a lord is a duchess.
Duchess?
The Duchess
Duchess
Cup.
Stanley?
Duchess Cup's not bad either. A Duchess Cup?
Duchess Kimbra?
Just call it the Duchess Cup. That's kind of
Duchess Cup is
nice,
cool, right?
Yeah.
That's really cool.
I think that's a pretty
I like
cool
the
name.
idea of honoring Kimbra, though.
Yeah, but what if they sell? And then everybody's like, who the hell's Kimbra?
Well, then you go, well, that was the original. That was his wife.
Oh, it's the OG wife.
Yeah.
What if they get divorced?
Well, it's like the Lombardi trophy in the NFL. Well, what if the Packers don't win? Yeah, baby, we got it.
Yeah.
It's the Lombardi trophy. It should be the Kimbra Cup.
All right.
Duchess Kimbra Cup.
I think it's just the Duchess Cup.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to put Kimbra's name on it.
I don't either.
I've never even met her.
Yeah.
I don't like
You
it.
never met her?
I mean, we never met Stanley either, but,
Well, I've met the Cup, though.
That's true. It's a good point.
Several times.
Yeah, the Duchess Cup is the way to go.
I think I'm with Drew.
Do you think I'm allowed to touch the Duchess
No,
Cup?
absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
We saw what happened with Lord Stanley.
You don't want to make anybody jealous by touching the Duchess.
Yeah, that's punishable by beheading in some places.
Oh.
So you better be careful.
Okay, I'm just glad I didn't get my head cut off for touching the Stanley Cup here when it
Well,
was in the
if
studio.
Drew had a sword that day, you might have.
That is true.
All right, we will get into a little Bose board conversation. As we said, we're awaiting a conversation with Rockies manager Warren Schaefer. Hopefully that's coming sooner rather than later. In the meantime, we're going to look at Bose board and what draft name Cecil has for us today. It's a Thursday. That means we're looking on the defensive side of the football. Who can help the Broncos in the draft this year on the defensive side? We'll find out coming up next.
As bad as the Broncos' run game was last season when J.K. Dobbins got hurt, and without upgrades to this point, could things actually be worse in the backfield next season?
Can we count on Dobbins to stay healthy? He hasn't been healthy. So he might play less games this year than he played last year. He actually played, I think it was 10 games last year.
10, yeah.
He played 10 games. He might not even make it to 10 games. So if he doesn't make it
That's
past
over his
10
average,
games,
yeah.
right, then no, it's probably gonna be worse.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Still haven't filed your taxes? Hey, you're not the only one. A lot of good people fall behind. But here's the thing. The longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties stack up. Interest piles on. The letters get more aggressive. None of it magically disappears. It's why I always tell folks, call my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions. These are not generalists. They don't dabble in tax problems. They live in this world. Resolving IRS issues is all they do. Maybe you're 1 year behind. Maybe you're 10. Maybe you've got unfiled returns, wage garnishments, bank levies, or you're just losing sleep seat wondering what the IRS is going to do next. Their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, talk to the IRS for you, stop the stress, and start putting a real plan in place. And listen, waiting never makes it better. Every day you delay is another day the IRS gets to tighten the screws. One quick call to Advanced Tax Solutions, that could be the start of a quick resolution. So take control of your tax situation before the IRS does. Reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions today and breathe again.
One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. What a deal.
Your new morning groove. Iced coffee from McDonald's, any size for just $1 until 11 a.m. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Score big to save 25% off all primetime functional trainers, home gyms, and racks. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose from the safety and comfort of your own home. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
It's the College Hoops Showdown, wall-to-wall basketball, and zero time to mess with your lawn. At Waterloo Turf, they help Denver homeowners trade yard work for game time. No mowing, no watering, no mud on game day. Just a green championship level lawn all season long. Perfect for watch parties, pets, and backyard hoops. From backyards to putting greens, Waterloo Turf installs premium artificial turf built for Colorado. Visit waterlooturf.com/Denver and book your free consultation. Waterloo Turf, get your Saturdays back, and don't miss the buzzer.
Xfinity tech support. I can't get Jurassic Park back online without... But no worries. Our Wi-Fi boosted mobile keeps you connected in all kinds of places.
Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
When the Nuggets are knocking down threes, you score too. If Denver hits 15 or more three-pointers, you score a free 28-ounce Gatorade Lower Sugar the very next day at your friendly King Supers. Gatorade Lower Sugar is scientifically formulated with Gatorade's #1 proven electrolyte blend and has 75% less sugar than Gatorade Thirst Quencher, and no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or colors. Big shots deserve next level hydration. Only at King Supers.
As temperatures rise, the last thing you want is an air conditioner that can't keep up. That's where Day and Night Mechanical Solutions of Denver comes in. They specialize in repairing and installing all types of heating and cooling systems, keeping your home comfortable no matter the season. From quick repairs to full system replacements, their expert technicians get the job done right the first time. Call Day and Night Mechanical Solutions or visit dnmech.com to schedule your service or free estimate. Day and Night Mechanical Solutions. Heating and cooling you can count on day and night.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Don't dread tax season. Embrace it with College Invest, the only college savings account that comes with a Colorado tax deduction. Get started today at collegeinvest.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports.
Brought Bose Board back this time. It is the draft edition of Bose Board. We have a new name every day for Bose Board. Cecil Lammy doing his thing for the draft. Say it every day, and I'll continue to say it. If you are into draft coverage, what the Broncos can do without a first or a third round pick, nobody in this town is more plugged into what's going on in the NFL draft than my man Cecil Lammy. So if you want to know what's happening, who the Broncos are interested in, flirting with, kicking the tires on, well, you keep it right here on 104.3 The Fan between 10 and 2, and Cecil has got you covered. Today, as it is a Thursday, we go to the defensive side of the ball. That's what we're doing on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We're highlighting offensive players on Monday and Wednesday. We did Emmett Johnson, the running back from Nebraska. Dallin Bentley was yesterday's name, the tight end from Utah. Anthony Hill Jr. we talked about on Tuesday. Today, we go to the trenches. Cease the defensive tackle from Missouri. That's Chris McClellan. He is a big fella, 6'4", 325 pounds. Watch some of the tape on him. Drawing a lot of double teams. That's a good job. When you're interior defensive lineman, that's a part of your job is just drawing your double teams. And then when I saw him get one-on-ones, he wins those one-on-ones. He's strong, has a decent swim move. My question to you is, as we always talk about with these guys, one, what round would you be looking at a defensive lineman like this? And two, how big of a priority is to get depth in the trenches?
Yeah, depth in the trenches is something that you need to keep replenished, even though the Broncos have that. Like, who is their defensive tackles behind DJ Jones and Malcolm Roach? Defensive end-wise, they've got Wazirike, of course. They've got Savion Jones, Zach Allen there at defensive tackle as well. So you look at the talent that they have, and I go, that's awesome. What about the depth? McClellan could add to your depth. And we're talking about a guy that ranges from the 3rd round to the 5th round, somewhere in there. So would the Broncos, without a 3rd-round pick, be looking to move up? Probably not for McClellan. But if he's there on the board with one of their 4th-rounders, that should certainly be a consideration. A guy who's already had a top 30 visit with this team. He's basically immovable. It's scouts have something they call planet theory. There's only so many guys that big
I like that
can move that way. So because of that, McClellan is a player that you set in there. He basically forces you to be double-teamed. He forces you to do that, and he can knife through. I believe he had 6 sacks this year, a career high. Also 8 tackles for a loss. And where some may say, it doesn't sound like a whole lot, for a big-body defensive tackle, those are great numbers, outstanding numbers to play on the other side of the line of scrimmage. He's got a hell of a bull rush. He's very strong. It's about all he's got in terms of moves is that bull rush that he goes to a little bit of a swim sometimes, but like his bull rush is his forte. He's a mountain of a man that is tough to move and is what scouts would say is country strong.
Yeah.
Check, check, and check. I like all that. And if you tell me it's a day 3 pick, Saturday, sometime, 4th, 5th, 6th round, whatever, that would be the consideration. If McClellan, who had a good Senior Bowl and a good combine, like he's backed up his film with those performances at both of those places, maybe someone takes him in the 3rd, but you're not reaching for him. You're waiting to see if he's there in the 4th.
Well, and also with him, the strength, you're talking about the bull rush, something I watched and noticed on film last night, those hand fights that you're going to have at the line of scrimmage, he's good at pushing those down, and then you're using that strength to get to the side of somebody, so you win a little bit of those hand battles and at least winning the initial contact between defensive and offensive linemen.
Yeah, and it's one of those things like you already know Malcolm Roach, as great as he has been for the Broncos, he's not going to be here forever. So who's the guys behind him that you're further developing? If you're the Broncos, you're looking for that sort of talent. When you can get interior pressure, it makes every single quarterback look mortal. And Vance Joseph's defense is really strong. Vance Joseph's defense has a lot of depth. Vance Joseph's defense could actually use some depth on the defensive tackle side. And maybe that's where McClellan comes into play. And it might be one of those situations where we saw last year they really liked Savion Jones from LSU. And he's on this team. He got a jersey, one time? I think there was one time he wasn't basically a healthy scratch for game day. That might be the case with McClellan. While everyone else is healthy, while those old vets, Malcolm Roach, DJ Jones, they're all healthy. They're out there pushing and working in that defensive tackle rotation. He might not get a jersey the entire year, but as a day 3 pick, I'm okay with that.
Well, that's like, this is good draft. It's good drafting philosophy when you go, we have a couple of guys. Malcolm Roach is only 27. What's that look like when he's 29?
Yeah.
And then if you have a dude kind of sitting in the wings, getting the proper development and the runway to not put pressure on a guy to be developed right away, you go, hey, we got Malcolm Roach for a couple of years, let that contract expire. It's the JFM situation. Yeah, we could probably re-sign him and be really good, but we've already restocked that shelf with a player that can match production and cost us, insert the number, less than what you're going to cost us now.
So basically with what you're saying, you want to treat George Payton like Lil Bruce. Like, good dog,
Yeah,
good,
yeah,
good
that's
draft,
right,
good
that's
draft.
right.
George
Yeah,
Payton,
yeah,
good draft,
yeah.
good draft,
Exactly.
George, good draft.
Who's a good drafter?
Who's a good
Like that
drafter?
stuff,
You,
yeah.
George Payton, you're the guy.
He rolls over on his belly. He's like, I'm a good drafter.
Scratch your belly. Now I have a visual of scratching George Payton's belly. I'll never get that out of my mind.
My dog has been doing this thing, dude. My wiener dog, as soon as our phone alarms go off, like,
Yeah,
it's
like
time
in the
to
morning?
wake up for the day.
Yeah.
He knows that it's time to wake up for the day.
Okay.
And we only feed him in the morning. We just put out the 4 scoops, and he gets that, and that's what he gets for the day.
Okay, and now before you finished, is your wiener dog in bed with you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
In bed, under the covers, laying on his back, head on a pillow. That's how we roll, dude.
Oh, my God. He's so spoiled.
He is so spoiled.
I guess you got to spoil your wiener dog.
Of course. Who doesn't? So that alarm goes off, and he knows that I'm the sucker. So he's a little fella, he'll just stand on my chest and look at me like this, right into my eyeballs.
You're going to feed me, right?
Like, get up, let's get food. And then he wants to get food, go outside, take a dump, and then come back in and go to bed under the covers, but he wants us to do it too. And it's like, we're up for the day, man.
We have to work. You have this lifestyle.
Yeah, I gotta support your
because of us.
lifestyle.
Exactly.
Oh, he's the cutest dang thing ever.
All
though.
right, all right.
Kevin Kistner.
Who's a good drafter, Kevin Kistner? Who's a good drafter?
Are you in on Chris McClellan, the defensive tackle from Missouri?
Yeah, I think I'm in on him. Mike Cecil was saying more of a Malcolm Roach type guy, that D tackle instead of a D end. He's a wide body. I mean, he's going to be hard to get away from. He's coming at you. Try to slip out of that tackle. It's not going to happen. I saw him go up against the quarterback from Mississippi State. He bumped him and grabbed him with one hand while trying to get blocked and threw him down.
Hell yeah.
I mean, this guy is a monster. I really like his spin move. I don't know where he fits right now in the rotation. Probably as that backup. But I think as time goes on, you develop him. I think he turned into a really good average starter at best, I would say.
Would you move up for him? He's seen now is between rounds 3 and 5. 3 is out of range for the Broncos because they do not have a third rounder. They could always move up, but moving up for a defensive tackle that's not going to play as a rookie, would you do that?
Is he the best player on their board?
At that time, probably not.
Then no.
Okay.
I think
Is it weird to do any of us want to move up to get a player that's not going to make an impact in the first year or two?
Not
that
really.
seems a little
probably
weird to me.
not. And I think it all depends on what you do in that second round. Do you get a tight end there? Do you get your running back there? I think if you don't get a running back there or your tight end, maybe with your 2-4s, maybe you try to get into the third round, or maybe you trade up a little bit in the fourth with your compensatory picks to try to grab that running back that you really, really like. Yeah, I wouldn't trade up for a D tackle right now.
I think that's fair. I think we all probably feel that way.
Yeah. I think everyone would shake their head and be like, yeah, if he's there.
If we're trading up, you better get me a running back or the tight end that I would trade up to get Eli Stowers.
Well,
don't trade up to get a
in the
defensive
second
lineman.
round, if they get an inside linebacker, their next 2 picks better be tight end or running back.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, unless George is like, this guy is the next Zach Allen, then yeah, move up for him. But I don't see that happening.
I don't either. I do like what you said earlier, and you bring it up to Zach Allen. Like, you draft this guy in the 4th or 5th round, a later spot if he's available, and you go, no pressure at all. And now you got to do some things when you're asked to do them, but you follow around Zach Allen like you're his shadow, and then you figure out what that looks like.
You learn everything you possibly can from one of the best in the league to do it.
Okay, we just paid that guy this much. You ever want to be in that line? You better learn what that guy has done.
You follow suit, you do what he did, and you develop in that way. So it's an interesting conversation. This defensive tackle class, and honestly the defensive line class, is pretty solid there as well. So when you have a really good class, don't do like you did last year. And I was not rubbing George Payton's belly last year after the draft where they take Caleb Lohner because you had a historic tight end class.
Yeah.
Literally historic. And you're like, yeah, let's get the guy that didn't play tight end.
Right.
That played basketball as a tight end.
See, last year was when Sean still had a little more control. Tomorrow we're going to tell the people the pendulum's a-swinging. We already told the people just now, but we're going to dive deeper into it tomorrow.
I can't wait to get into why
Yeah, that's
the
gonna be a lot
pendulum
of
is
fun.
swinging. And I think that's a good thing for the Denver Broncos. It's a good thing for Greg Penner that we see this team drafted, Sean Payton's guidance, but George Payton's vision.
I like how that sounds. Like how that sounds a lot. All right, we're still efforting. and waiting on a conversation with our buddy Warren Schaefer, the manager of the Colorado Rockies. In the meantime, we're going to talk about the NFL season opener, plus draft sites, Super Bowl sites. All these things are getting announced for the future, and they'll be finalized at owners' meetings coming up here in a week or so. Why not Denver? Where's Denver in all of these conversations about drafts and Super Bowls? Let's answer that next.
Baseball is back, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
What's up, guys? Josh over here to talk to you about my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and some additions that they've made here in 2026. Talk to you all the time about how they help me with my testosterone levels. Once I got into my 40s, I started to lose energy. I started to lose libido. That was a major problem, and I just had trouble sleeping through the night, which obviously leads to low energy. They took care of it with low testosterone boosters and treatment plans. Now, they're going even further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, PDA, and more. These are designed to boost your energy, support your metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. It just doesn't seem to go away as we get older. So Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, it's all about men's health. You have low energy, the testosterone treatment can help you out. You're looking to cut a few lbs, get back to that body that you used to have, well, their body composition plans can help you out right there. Learn what they can do for you today by calling them at 720-440-7900 or check them out online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ENJOY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
303 Law 4040. Want to share one of the best compliments we've ever received. Had a listener call in to 303 Law 4040. His name was Peter. His wife was viciously attacked in a dog bite incident. So we set up a time to have him come in, and I met with him at length while his wife was recovering at the hospital. A couple days later, my wife recognized the number. She had spoken to Peter before. So when the phone call came in, she said, "Peter!" It was actually Peter's wife. She said, "How did you know?" She said, "Well, we love our clients." She was just surprised that we recognized the number. We had her come in, we met with her, and she says, I feel like we're your only clients. It's really awesome. We're not your only clients, are we? No, they're not our only clients, but what a compliment that our clients feel valued and that we treat them with such a high level of service. If you ever need us, that's the type of service you will get too. It's Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-944-33, 720-944-33. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I do want to talk about what Denver is, or where Denver is going to be in the pecking order for future drafts and Super Bowls once that new stadium gets up over at Burnham Yard. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk with Rockies skipper Warren Schaefer coming up at 1 o'clock, so we're stoked to get there.
Nice.
Want to give you another reminder about your second chance at another bracket and another shot at some cash. $1,000 is on the line with our second chance bracket thanks to Waterloo Turf and Xfinity. Can't play if you don't win. You play at Denver Sports. Can't win if you don't play. I said that backwards. DenverSports.com/bracket. That's your shot at the $1,000. It's DenverSports.com/bracket. Games are back tonight at 5 o'clock, and you have to have that second chance bracket completed by 5 o'clock, by tip-off of that first game to be eligible for the $1,000. So get there now, make your picks, sit back, watch the games, and then collect your prize if you are the winner. All right, Cecil, we learned a couple of things in the NFL yesterday. One of those is how the season will open. It's going to open with the Super Bowl champs getting their rings, all the fun stuff that happens with that. The Seattle Seahawks are going to open up the season on a Wednesday, and that's going to be September 9th. Their opponent is TBD. We know it will be in Seattle up there. Then the Thursday night is San Francisco and Los Angeles. That's September 10th. And Melbourne, Australia. So we're opening up the season with Seattle on a Wednesday, football on a Thursday as well. You like Wednesday football to open up the season?
Zero. I don't like it at all. Not at all, one bit. In the NFL, they pretty much they explode in popularity and growth despite themselves many, many times. And many decisions across the board, this league has always stumbled into success. Hell, Adam Silver's just trying to figure out how to compose a tweet, and his league is, he's doing that to his league. Roger Goodell, I'm not saying he's a great commissioner either, but they do all this stuff, and they still succeed. So even though I'm not a fan of Wednesday football, it's probably going to be really popular. And then the NFL just be like, you know what? Wednesday night football.
That's when we start now.
Yeah. Wednesday night, Thursday night, Saturday, Sunday, one day, Tuesday, like pretty much every day of the week. So if it's a season opener thing and it happens to be a Wednesday and you said, what, it's Australia, right?
Australia.
Aren't they like a day ahead anyway? So it's like.
That's like Friday there.
Okay. Like, all right. This is what they're going to do. I don't like it, but I'm curious to see how, viewership response. We're crazy about the NFL. Everyone's crazy about the NFL, so it's probably going to succeed.
I will say, like, if we're in the middle of the season and like NBA, NHL running through and thick, and you go, oh, we're going to play football on Wednesday now. I go, wait a minute, hold on. But like, all right, early September where the NHL's just getting going, no official NBA games yet will be on the books. I go, yeah, I'm going to be so desperate for real football at that point because I'm going to have to watch the dog butt preseason, which again, we convince ourselves that it's going to be fun. And then 14 seconds in, you're like, well, this sucks. I'll be interested because it's just like, I'm like, you got any more of that football? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'll be in September. If they were trying to pull this off in November or December at some point, I'd be like, hey, back up off the NHL and the NBA. But they won't.
You need to know something about me, Joe Rogan?
Yeah, I love football.
I love rocks.
That's where it would be. So that's the season opener. That's what's happening in Seattle. Two other stories that I thought were interesting was about the draft and then about Super Bowl sites being picked. So owner meetings are coming up.
Okay.
And they're going to talk about all of these things. But your NFL draft locations, We know where they're going to be for the foreseeable future. So we got Green Bay coming up here next month, Pittsburgh in 2026. 2027, it's going to happen in Washington. Will the new stadium have any impact on draft, or is that about convention centers and places that you can put bodies to have a draft here in the Mile High City?
You need to have the new stadium before you can have a draft. And I understand.
Because it wouldn't happen like there, though.
At
I guess
the
depending on
stadium? Yeah, it would.
Okay.
Yeah, it would, because, one, it would need to. There's not a spot big enough to support the draft in Denver right now.
I guess it's like it turns into a concert venue where you have like a green room area
There
for
were
artists and
150,000 people at the Dallas one. Like, ever since they did this, and Chicago's where they kicked it off, and then so they start moving around. It goes to Philadelphia. There was 250,000 people over the 3 days, and that was a huge success. In Philadelphia, that was Garrett Bowles' draft, and I was there talking to Garrett Bowles backstage. But it's like, that was one of those things where they had the park space to do it, and it still was in its infancy. Now with what they've done, and Dallas is where it really kicked off, and you said, you had over 100,000 people come to the first day of the draft. Are you kidding me? So, yeah, in Jerry's world, they can hold 100,000 in the stadium. And, of course, they have the outdoor stuff and everything, NFL experience, all that. They would need the new stadium before they can have a draft here in Denver. But once you get a new stadium, you will have a draft.
Well, and then that goes into what the drawings that we haven't, or what is it, renderings that we haven't seen, what's around it, where you put up like at the Super Bowl, they do the fan expo. You put up the draft fan expo where you have games and stuff, and that's also where fans that couldn't get in or buy the regular ticket get to line up, and I'm sure there's televisions all over the grounds where you're still a part of draft
haven't
coverage.
monetized it enough yet, but I say yet because that's coming. The NFL figured out, wait, we can get 100,000 people to show up on one day? Now let's sell them stuff.
Well, you know how they do it right now, and you're right, they'll find a way, but you monetize it by, oh, hey, Greg Penner, you're going to build a new stadium? You're going to make our league better by building a new stadium? We'll reward you with drafts and Super Bowls, and then you sell tickets, and you sell parking spots, and you sell beers and hot dogs, and we buy all those beers and hot dogs and line your pockets.
Yes, and that's exactly what it is. It's a moneymaker, huge moneymaker for the league now, and it's one of those things when Denver, it applied to have the draft years ago, and they're like, we'll put it at Red Rocks. What does Red Rocks hold? Like 7,000 people?
Yeah.
Something like
I
that?
don't even know if it's not 10, I don't think.
Yeah, it's not that. And, I love Red Rocks. I think you and I have a little argument about that. But, I love Red Rocks. There's no way in hell they could have the draft there.
Yeah.
0% chance. If you want to do something like remote, let's check in at Red Rocks and, have Roger Goodell there or something
some people there?
Maybe.
Yeah.
But you need this stadium, and you need that space because you will have six figures of people. Maybe it's a couple 100,000 in the first day. No longer, it's not the weekend thing anymore. It's not the 3 days.
Like the collective.
In one day, you're going to have over 100,000 people.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm sort of changing my tune on my Red Rocks take because I'm 41 or 42. I don't know. I'm 40-ish, and I'm not really into the mosh pitting with the boys anymore.
Yeah,
that's what my take on Red Rocks was like. I want to get nuts.
But I've moshed at Red Rocks, Anthrax, 1993.
Just on the lower part right there before the stairs go up.
Yeah, but on the stairs. There's a mosh pit on the stairs.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
It's a mosh pit. You ever been in a safe mosh pit?
No, actually.
It's called Dave Matthews Band. No. Mosh pit, baby.
And they're not any good at music.
The best mosh pit I was in was Magnus for Slayer.
Oh, wow.
Slayer, Testament, and Megadeth.
Dude, was
awesome. That's when I popped the dude's shoulder out.
That's just insane. This guy's walking around with those elbows thrown. Now, I'll go to Red Rocks, go see a show. I'm like, all right, I'm going to enjoy it right here with my blanket and my lady sitting right next to me, and the only reason I move is to pee or refill the drink.
Okay.
So it's fine now.
Yeah, that's part of getting old.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks.
Although my sister Carrie's older than me, and she wants to get out there and mosh.
For real?
Yeah.
Well, and you've told me a little bit about Carrie. I bet she'd do pretty good in said mosh pit.
Yes.
All right, the other thing was the Super Bowl because the NFL, and again, this will be announced at owners' meetings, 27 in Los Angeles, 28 in Atlanta. It sounds like it's going back to Vegas in 29. Does that mean 31, 32? How long does the new stadium have to be up before a Broncos Super Bowl can be hosted?
If the new stadium's in 31, then it's probably 32. It'll be pretty close, and they might offset it because the Super Bowl might be 30. in 2032.
Right. Yeah.
So they might give you a Super Bowl first and then a draft after that because obviously the Super Bowl is the most coveted of events. And by the way, because Denver is going to be a great host city, Get ready to have Super Bowls be a regular thing here.
I like that. Oh, this is the second for Las Vegas if they get it since Allegiant Stadium's been up.
Exactly.
So second, 6-7 years, something like that?
And Vegas isn't what it used to be.
No, it's definitely not.
I blame the Raiders for that.
100%. You show up with that haircut, you're ruining any city. That's just facts. All right, let's get into our fourth and final hour. Like I said, a conversation with Rockies manager Warren Schaefer ahead of their season opener tomorrow in Miami is coming at you next.
Yes, it's been bad for baseball fans in the Mile High City, but there really is reason to be optimistic for the future of the Colorado Rockies.
They're not winning the NL West, guys. They're not going to the playoffs in 2026. But can these 6 guys, the Goodmans, the Veens, the Condons, the Doyles, the Tovars, can Ethan show up at some point and show us it might be miles away, but there's some light at the end of the tunnel. And I think they can do that.
I think that's all we're looking for, and I think that's fair this year for the Rockies. To give them the benefit of the doubt with new leadership of, like, how are things going to look different?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Dynasties are rare. They take consistency, integrity, and a commitment that spans generations. Silterhar Motors has been Colorado's most trusted dealership for 66 years. That's not luck, that's a dynasty. Built on doing business the right way, treating customers like neighbors. While the madness unfolds on the court, Truck Month is happening. Get 0% financing for 72 months, 0 down, and you won't make a payment for 90 days on select F-150s. Plus, get up to $6,000 cash back on popular Ford Explorer and Broncos. See their full inventory at sthmotors.com. Silterhar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
I'm Rob Wilhite. If you've been in a car accident, you need experience that wins. For almost 50 years in Colorado, my firm has recovered over $1 billion for crash victims. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit willhitewins.com. That's willhitewins.com.
Help elevate your company's pride with workplace tips from Cintas. The right workwear helps your team look and perform their best. Cintas has work apparel for almost any job imaginable. Your team gets garments that are breathable, comfortable, and hold up to any job. Cintas even handles laundry and delivery every week with no upfront investment. It's all part of Apparel Plus from Cintas. Learn more at Cintas.com.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated, so don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart, just complete the purchase. Hurry! This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You are listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan presents
Oh, yeah. I know my man Cecil Lammy likes that.
Oh, yeah.
I like it. We got to ask our special guest if it's something that he likes. Special guest alert for everybody out there. We get to have a conversation with Rockies manager Warren Schaefer a day before they kick off their season in Miami, before they ultimately come home for the home opener next Friday, where we'll be out and about and would love to see the tribe. Warren Schaefer, welcome to the show. We really appreciate you giving some of your time, and we're hoping we're starting this off on the right foot. We tried to do some digging. Can you confirm or deny that was your walk-up song back in your day?
Tribe Called Quest? That one?
No, that was our intro song, but Kevin, let him hear what we're playing right now. Little Metallica right now.
Yeah, at one point or another, Metallica was my walk.
All right. Nice.
Good digging.
Nice. The internet is correct then. Thank you, Warren. Well, and you know what, Warren? You're getting extra kudos for knowing Tribe Called Quest as well.
Yeah, I love Tribe.
Well,
thanks for having me on board.
Thank you for the time. We are fired up to have you. And by the way, before we dive too deep into baseball, I did find out you and I are the exact same age. So if you ever want to throw it back, play some Pogs, watch Ninja Turtles or whatever, man, I'm into it.
He wants to know if you have a skateboard because he's still skateboarding at 41.
Yeah, no, I do have a skateboard. He's got Skittles on the bottom of it. It's good stuff, brother. But yeah, hey, 41. 41's a good age.
Well, outstanding, man. Like I said, thanks for the time. We're fired up to have this conversation. Before we get too far into the season, with it being our first chance to chat with you, can you kind of go back a little bit? What was the process like on your end, getting that interim tag taken off? Obviously a lifelong dream being accomplished, which congratulations, a little bit late on that, but kind of take us through your part of that and how you feel like you are the man to turn this roster around.
I appreciate that. Yeah, but it was a long, grinding winter with a lot of action going on. Paul DePodesta got the job and held some interviews with myself, and he seemed to feel comfortable giving me the job, so I'm glad that happened. And then we started the process of hiring our other coaches, which we're all excited about. New pitching coaches, new hitting coach, new first base coach, just a whole slew of new coaches. But that's a big part of what we're doing now, and spring training went really well with those guys, and the players are ready to roll.
Yeah, Paul DePodesta at his opening press conference said the most important job a manager has is to be a great relationship manager. That's exactly how everyone describes you. Why is it so important for you as a leader to be a guy that's also a great listener, a great relationship manager?
I appreciate that too. And I just try to give respect. I think that's the way you get things accomplished in anything you're trying to do, whether it's professional baseball or whatever. My dad's a painter. Like anything you're trying to do, you should show respect, and I try to live that every day.
Talking with Rockies manager Warren Schaefer, Cecil brings up Paul DePodesta, Walker Moffett. We know regime changes are a big part of this, and Warren, something that we're doing on this show is giving benefit of the doubt. It's your first time. It's their first time. We know this could be a little bit of a build-up and get to where we all want the Colorado Rockies to be. Can you tell us and our listeners a little bit about the relationship between you, DePodesta, and Walker, and kind of, if you can, a peek behind the curtain of your day-to-day interactions with them?
Yeah, we speak with Walker a lot in the off season. Saw him in spring training a lot, but he's kind of, I would say, not ivory tower. I mean, he's amongst us, but we don't talk to him as much. But Paul and I, it's a daily conversation. Josh Burns as well, the GM. Mm-hmm. So it's Paul, Josh, and myself on a daily basis communicating about roster decisions, culture building, just how this place should look moving forward. But you said about how you want the fans to know, it's kind of a new thing, and that down the road you want winning teams. That's what we want too. So we're all on the same page on that.
What's your philosophy for the ever confusing puzzle that has been pitching at Coors Field? What are your ideas now moving forward for your team?
Yeah, well, we're starting very, very simple, which, we haven't done in the past a lot, is throw a lot of strikes. We need to get ahead in counts, and when it's proven that when you get ahead in counts, hitters start chasing and swinging more often. And if you walk guys in Coors Field, it's blatantly obvious that that's when the big innings happen, and the dink hits and the walks are way more detrimental to your team than the solo homers. So it's about competing in the strike zone early in the count specifically.
I love that answer. It's nobody wants to get the home run, but you want to win and avoid some of that stuff. Staying with pitching, Warren, Chase Dollander, young, big, talented arm, obviously had a little bit of struggles last year at home dealing with some of that altitude, a case that a lot of people have to crack, and it's earned him a new spot. Is this hey, go there and be a rotational guy and earn yourself back into the starting rotation, or could this be something that Chase kind of leans into and does for the foreseeable future?
In the bullpen, you're
in the bullpen, yes,
specifically,
sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I think everybody is in agreement that Chase Dollander in the future is going to be a top-end frontline rotation guy. This is a point in his career where he does need to get better, and he does need to, refine his craft. And we feel very comfortable and think it's going to be a good thing for him to do that at the big league level, out of the bullpen, with our new pitching coaches, and feel like that's the best next step for him. Anything can happen as the season goes on. We're not putting any sort of ceiling on Chase, and we know he's got a bright future. So we'll see what the season holds.
Well, Rockies fans certainly excited about Charlie Condon. What have you seen from him in spring training?
Chuck was awesome. We were all extremely impressed with him. the way he came in and handled himself, how he goes about his business on a daily basis, just the work that he puts in defensively in the corner outfield spots on first base. I mean, he's everything you want out of a young, highly touted prospect. It's time for him to go get at bats in the upper levels and get ready to play in the big leagues eventually.
Talking with Rockies manager Warren Schaefer, joining us right now on Dover and Cecil on the Fan. Warren, I want to ask you about the World Baseball Classic and things that guys take away, and some stuff that I've seen Zeke Tovar talking about. Obviously, Michael Lorenzen being a part of it, Senza, and the guys that you had out there. I saw Zeke Tovar saying, hey, I want to bring some of that hope, that excitement that I learned about in the WBC dugout and clubhouse to these Colorado Rockies. Have you already started to see guys like Zeke do that? And are there tangible things you go, wow, I'm seeing Zeke do this that he didn't do a year ago?
I love that you call him Zeke, by the way. That's fantastic. Not a lot of people call him that. But, yeah, I see the same thing you saw. I saw Tovey, watched him on television. And saw an energy and an excitement and a passion that, you don't necessarily see from him all the time. He's a steady guy on the field, which is a really good thing as well. But I'm glad he's going to bring it back with him. I think that, our club could use that. And he's a big part of what we're going to do moving forward. So the more energy, the better.
Warren, there wasn't that long ago that the Denver Broncos had a culture problem, and Sean Payton came here, and in not that long, he turned things around. But that is a big thing in all of sports, like culture, just the atmosphere that you want to be in. We hear stories and reading about the Rockies about, hey, music in the clubhouse and guys feeling good. How big is building culture for you, and what's your idea for the culture of this Rockies team that you want to see come through?
Yeah, so I mean that's where it all starts. You have to start there. If you don't start with the culture, it will never come around. The atmosphere that you create on a daily basis. We have a very unique game. I know every game is different, but we're together 190 days in a row.
Wow.
With monotony can set in. So it's a place where if you don't love coming to the ballpark and being with your teammates and have a common goal, then it'll vanish right before your eyes, and you'll just skate through the season. So. We're very intent on not making that happen and having guys come to a place where we want to win. And we go about that business every day, and that's an exciting way to go about your day. But, yeah, I mean, it all starts with culture, and I guess that's about it.
Hey, Warren, I love my guys here on the radio show. If we're around each other 190 days a year, we're going to have some conversations.
Yeah. I've heard enough skateboard stories, Warren. I'm done on the skateboard stories.
Talking with Rockies manager Warren Schaefer. Skip, got to ask you this one, too, because it's just the excitement. And what is kind of your role in, I don't know if tempering expectations is the right term, but maybe maintaining a realistic timeline for Ethan Holiday?
Oh, wow. I didn't see that one coming.
Because the reason I'm asking is
freshly,
just real quick.
Ethan's freshly drafted. And, I think we go on the timeline that he presents us with. So, every step of his game along the way needs to improve, and he'll show us. His game will show us when he's ready to come to the big leagues, which, who knows when that'll be. I hate to put a number on that.
Well, and that's what I said. I'm asking just because of the fan excitement and understanding, hey, this isn't a right now kind of thing. It's a couple of years kind of thing, and trying to make sure everybody's on the same page.
I would say that's a fair assessment. Yeah, I think that you're probably right on that.
Warren, who were some of your inspirations, not only as a baseball player, but now as a manager? Like, who did you look to for guidance? Who are some people that you looked up to on your baseball journey to where you are today?
So coming up through the minor leagues as a player, I'm so thankful that I'm not playing anymore, because that got not fun in a hurry. But coming up through as a player, the managers that I had from guys, I don't know if you've heard of them or not, but they were minor league managers for me. Jerry Weinstein, Dwayne Espy, Marv Foley, these guys that have been around the game forever, know the ins and outs of it, and were willing to teach it to me along the way. So I'll forever be thankful for those guys.
How much, based on those things that you've learned in time with big league guys, how much different do you think your spring training was based on spring trainings that you've been a part of?
I think my spring training was a lot different from the spring trainings that I've been a part of in the past. I mean, a big reason is because, we needed we're still in need of a culture shock and moving this thing forward. And the coaches drive that. And the guys that we brought in were fantastic in spring. I mean, it's a lot of guys, a lot of new guys, specifically my new bench coach, Jeff Pickler, just a wealth of ideas and culture ideas, baseball field ideas, the whole thing. So I was blessed to have a lot of good guys around me to run it.
Well, we're fired up, Warren. We're grateful, one, that you made the time for us here today on the show. Excited to see what this thing looks like as soon as tomorrow in Miami. Obviously, can't wait till you get back next Friday for the hometown fans to see what you guys have going on. But we're excited for a new regime. We're excited for you to get that interim tag taken off and see what this thing can be in a few years with some good management and a young, good core. So appreciate your time and wish you nothing but the best.
Guys, thanks for having me on. I really appreciate it.
Of course. There he is, Warren Schaefer, your manager, your skip for the Colorado Rockies.
He
Good
loves
stuff
Metallica.
right
He loves Tribe Called Quest.
Yeah.
Like, did we just become best friends?
And he's got a skateboard. Yeah, we're definitely best friends. I'm going to get down there. Me, Warren, and Michael Lorenzen are skating Denver Skate Park at some point this year.
Okay,
That's what's going down.
We'll make it happen.
Let's react to a couple things we just learned from Warren. I love that term he just used, culture shock. That's where we're going to start coming up next.
Are the Avalanche such a wagon that no other team's good enough to stand in their way en route to a fourth banner?
If they have to play the Stars and if they have to play Tampa in the Stanley Cup Finals, that would probably extend the amount of games they would have to play. But I'm here to tell you that those other series that they would play, or if they don't have to play one of those two teams, the Avalanche will roll through the Western Conference part of the playoffs and roll through the Stanley Cup.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart. Just complete the purchase. Hurry! This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Low testosterone can be a real problem for many men. It causes poor sleep patterns, decreased energy, low sex drive, and it makes it really hard to stay in shape. And as we all know, a healthy body is very important to our overall health and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if some or all of these symptoms sound like you, we can likely help you be done with low T. We can also help you lose weight, support your metabolism, improve your gains in the gym, and more with our new targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more. Our low T protocols, applied in conjunction with our body composition plans, will help most men see real improvements, true weight loss, higher energy, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and a renewed sex drive as well. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
Jacob's Law and 303 Law 4040, the husband and wife law firm where you don't get passed around to a law clerk or some call center overseas. You always get to meet directly with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303-LAW-4040.
2026 is shaping up to be an amazing year to buy a home in Colorado. If you've been dreaming about getting into your first place, upgrading for more space, or downsizing for a simpler lifestyle, now is a smart time to start planning. And the first step is easy. Get pre-approved. With American Financing, you can get it done in 24 hours or less, so you'll know exactly what you can afford before you start shopping. Rates have been dropping, home prices are steady, and more homes are hitting the market. You could score the right home at the right price and lock in a monthly payment that fits your budget without stretching yourself thin. And unlike renting, every payment you make goes toward your future, not your landlord's. And here's a misconception we love to bust. You do not need 20% down. Many buyers purchase with as little as 3% down. So if home ownership is on your 2026 goals list, let's make it happen. Call American Financing, Colorado's home for home loans, at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Just because it's winter doesn't mean I'm sitting around waiting for the spring. I'm planting the yard, moving dirt, getting things ready for what's next. My friends at Bose Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet, they're doing their cleaning right now too. It's the Not So Winter event. Between everyday driving, busy schedules, and everything life throws at you, your vehicle works hard. And if you've been thinking about upgrading, now's the time to clean up your driveway and drive something new. Only at Bose Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet. The Not So Winter event going on right now.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your help.
Score big. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at hellsberg.com.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 104.3 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Shout out and a thank you to the Colorado Rockies. A big shout out to Kevin Kistner for getting it done
great
for
job
us.
behind the scenes, man.
Been working on that for a minute. We understand things are happening. Peeps are busy, and spring training is underway. So shout out to Kevin Kistner for getting it done. Thank you to Warren Schaefer, Corey Little, the guys over there at the Rockies that make that stuff possible. Appreciate all you guys for getting that done. I love hearing from Warren, man. Good stuff right there. Hopefully we get to know him a little bit better throughout this year as his first full year as the manager. But I'll start at the end when he's talking about his words, in need of a culture shock. That's beautiful to hear.
Yeah.
And again, I go back to what Paul DePodesta said a month ago, maybe even longer than that, about raising the floor. Again, guys, you got to have realistic expectations. Everybody wants the Rockies to compete and find themselves back in the playoffs and be a player in the NL West. That's just not realistic right now. But they can do so many things to get them in position to be in that spot sooner rather than later. And I'm curious to see what that looks like. But the fact that they're aware, and DePodesta's saying that, and then Warren Schaefer's coming up here talking about, hey, we need a culture shock. These are all the right things that need to be said that, to be honest, was avoided for a really long time.
Yeah.
Look that right in the face. Address it head on. Be transparent and tell the truth to your fans, and they're going to give you benefit of the doubt. They're going to be willing to ride with you through some of the ups and downs and the turmoil that may come with a rebuild, and that's what this is.
The truth is not meant to make you feel good.
Yeah.
And there can only be one truth. Don't get me into the two truths thing at the same time. That's actually factually untrue by the nature of the truth, which can be belligerent. You say being truthful with the fans. Brother, let's examine this. It's being truthful with yourself.
Yes, sir.
That's the first and most important thing. And any of us that have dealt with people that we love with addiction, you know what the first thing is when they get back on the right track? Hey, I've got a problem. I've got a drinking problem. I've got a gambling problem. I've got a whatever problem. It's that self-admission of like, hey, I know it's there. I'm going to say it's there. And that's a powerful statement. So when Warren Schaefer tells us that about a culture shock, I think we can't understand. Every show better be talking about that from here on out.
Dude,
because that culture shock is the admittance of we know we've got stuff to do.
It's hard to be vulnerable as an individual to people that you love. They're a corporation that gets 36,000 people through the turnstiles every night, and they had to be vulnerable with them. And they make it happen by going through those turnstiles.
Right.
So it's, again, I understand there's a lot of work to do. When the Rockies struggle or stub their toe, we're going to talk about it. But it's, again, them understanding, raising the floor, the term from Paul DePodesta, culture shock, the term from Warren Schaefer. These are the right things that you want to be hearing from a team that's gone through it with 3 straight 100-loss seasons, but they're not selling false hope.
Right.
They're selling, we've flipped the script. We're changing the culture, and then we'll see what comes of that.
Yes, and that's how you make progress, is through the admittance that you have things to work on, knowing how to identify that, and then having fresh eyes, having a fresh stance, having a fresh new direction for the Colorado Rockies. I think all of this is a positive for this team because it's different. When I'll do the Dr. Phil Barnyard psychology, when you do the same old thing and it's the definition of insanity because it doesn't change, how's that work out? Well, when you ask that question, which is, again, kind of belligerent, but I don't care, when you, hey, how's that been working? Oh, you lose 100 games every year? Why don't you do something different?
Try something else.
And now they're trying something else. So I think we all need to have positivity when it comes to Colorado Rockies, knowing that we're in for the long haul. But we're right there with them, and if they're doing new stuff, well, for years we begged them to do something different.
Yeah.
For years. And
here it
now,
is.
with them doing stuff different, we can't be, but don't go to the, no. Go. Support this team. They're doing it the right way now, hopefully.
You know what else I loved? When he was talking about throwing strikes. And there's some numbers that we can share with this, but you go back to who Bud Black was, and look, I'm not going to pin a bunch of this stuff on Bud Black, but what Warren Schaefer said there, I got to tell our pitchers to throw strikes, and that solo home run is okay. It's much better than walking a couple of guys, and now you got guys on first and second with 1 out or no outs that you have to deal with and get yourself out of a jam. That to me, and I'm a hoop head, so I go, oh, you know what that is? That's the coach saying, I don't care if you get dunked on and it shows up on Instagram, jump and put your damn hands up.
Yeah.
That's what Warren's saying, the baseball version. Throw a strike. Make them beat you. And if you give up the solo home run, I'm going to come out and I'm going to give you a high five. I'm going to say, good job tonight, good effort. You're going to get them next time. That's that. Who cares what it looks like? What are the results and how can you help your team or the next pitcher that's going to take that mound? I love that answer.
And it's just, again, doing stuff differently, having a different approach, knowing that you have challenges. It's a challenge to pitch at Coors Field. For the love of God, we've been saying that since this team debuted here.
It's literally never been figured out.
Right. So can you do something different? Can you try something a little bit different? How do you maintain your confidence? Well, if you have a bunch of old guys and older pitchers, it's a different routine than what we saw last year from this team, trying to throw young arms out there, and then they'd figure it out eventually. Well, what if they didn't? They didn't. What if they lose confidence? They did.
Yeah.
Now you put old guys out. You know what old guy doesn't do? Lose confidence.
Yeah, he's seen everything.
Exactly. So they're going to try something different, and I applaud that.
That's why you're so confident.
Brother, I've always been confident.
I'm just busting your balls. I thought it was a fun conversation. Like I said, we're hopeful to have a few more of those. We're hopeful to talk to some other folks down there in the organization. And I understand what this season is going to be like. In fact, got a full season little preview, things we're looking for, numbers we want them to get for you on tomorrow's show. But I promise you, it's not going to be crazy. I think I have a realistic expectation for what this team is, a fair and realistic expectation for what this team is. All right, good stuff. Again, shout out Kev, shout out the Rockies. Appreciate y'all making that happen. One more reminder, it's happening in about 3.5 hours from now. If your bracket was busted throughout the first weekend, do not worry. Denver Sports is giving you another shot with our second chance bracket. It's presented by Waterloo Turf and Xfinity. You got to head to denversports.com/bracket to get signed up. It's your shot at $1,000. That's denversports.com/bracket. You must sign up before tip-off on the first game tonight. It's just after 5 o'clock. So get there, win. Let's give somebody in the tribe $1,000 with our second chance bracket. All right, Cease, back to the Broncos. We talked with Mike Klis earlier on the show. Got the latest on the stadium site update. Plus, you asked him about the plan with the rest of their money, about $19 million on the salary cap. What are they going to do? Let's hear what Mike said next.
Your bracket's busted, destroyed. It's embarrassing. But hey, we've all been there. The good news? Denver Sports is throwing you a lifeline. It's the second chance bracket presented by Waterloo Turf and Xfinity. Your shot at redemption and $1,000. Dust yourself off. Head to DenverSports.com/bracket and prove your first bracket was just a warm-up. Entries close before tip-off Thursday, March 26th. That's DenverSports.com/bracket. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer game streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that, in the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like the places where you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates of 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes, fees, extra after promotion. Regular rates apply.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert, or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart. Just complete the purchase. Hurry! This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Stoke here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Through March, when you install a new cold climate heat pump system with my team at ROX, you get a free whole home water filtration system. Cleaner air, cleaner water. Now that's a winning combination. Upgrade your home comfort and take advantage of this huge offer while it lasts, but only from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Wish you could save on home insurance? With Allstate, you could easily save and get quality protection. Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Good conversation with Warren Schaefer. Again, if you missed it, our podcast will be up in about 35, 40 minutes from right now, and you'll be able to hear that in its entirety.
And you're going to be able to see it on YouTube as well,
Oh,
our
I like
YouTube
that.
Denver Sports channel. What's up, YouTube? Make sure to like, comment, share, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you never miss a vid.
We talked with Mike Klis earlier as well. We want to reset a couple things he told us. And Cecil, you and I talked about the money that they have on the books right now. It's about $19 million. We did it yesterday, and we were kind of like, hey, why? What for? Why are you sitting on that? And why aren't you spending it? You still have to save some for your draft class, but you still would have 14, 15-ish million dollars to play with in free agency right now if you found anybody that was out there and available. So are they going to sit on their hands, or could they be active and looking to sign another free agent?
From what I understand, they're still looking at, they are looking to get a couple of free agents on the cheap, that's for sure. But for the most part, you're looking at the draft. And 19 million is not a whole lot with everything you got to do. You still got to get, I think Marvin Mims would be the extension guy you have to worry about. But from what I understand, salary cap aside, they looked at this free agent market. I do think they want to maintain their fourth and seventh round compensatory picks. So you have to factor that in too for the future. So basically, guys, again, they like their team.
So they like their team. They were very evident about that with what was going on during free agency. But he says maybe these little minor signings, all right, well, they probably don't need to add to the wide receiver room anymore. Then we go running back, tight end. Again, Najee Harris is still out there. He visited with the Raiders yesterday. Hate that. Would love
David
for him
Njoku's
to
out
take
there.
a visit. David Njoku's out there. I'd imagine they're done with wide receivers. The Jawan Jennings and stuff probably not necessary here. If Njoku signs somewhere, Jonnu Smith, who you've brought up, is still out there and available. And it's March 26th. I don't think anybody on this list that we're talking about here that we would be interested in is costing more than, Njoku, maybe you're going to get a tiny price tag on that. But
right.
These running backs that we're talking about are some of these older players, the Calais Campbell. We're talking about $2-3 million here.
Yeah.
So you're not breaking the bank for any of these players that say, hey, just in case it goes wrong, here's a piece that we can have.
Yeah, they've cleared that money for some reason. It might just be the reason to be ready. Just be ready in case something comes up. And that's what we're looking at for now with this team. They've opened that money. They've got about $19 million in cap space, and we'll see if something strikes their fancy. We know certainly, and because Klis did say, they want to go cheap on a couple of free agents. They're all going to be cheap by this point. We're entering April. We have Rockies opener, right?
That's tomorrow.
Yeah, we know that everything's going to be pretty cheap right now. So figure it out. You still need help, and I appreciate if they do add some more help.
It was interesting that he brings up the Marvin Mims contract extension, who he is on the last leg of this. What's it mean for Marvin's future now that Jaylen Waddle is here? I don't get the sense, and it's just an assumption on my part, I don't get the sense that the team is in this major hurry or feels pressure to sign Marvin Mims. Almost to the fact of they go, hey, we're going to let this play out, and if he has to test free agency and we have to kind of allow that and see where the chips may fall.
Sure.
Feels like they're okay with that.
Yeah, it seems like they would be okay with that. And it seems like they're okay with Marvin just not having a role on offense, which I think sucks. And as we get into tomorrow's going to be a big day about Davis Webb. We're going to have a conversation about the future of this team. I've already seen it in our YouTube comments of why are you guys worried about Davis Webb? He's going to be gone next year.
We sure about that?
I'm not so sure about that.
I'm not either.
I'm not so sure about that. So hell yeah, I want to know what Davis Webb wants.
Was Kubiak? How long was Kubiak in Seattle?
Clint?
Yeah.
What, like a year, 2 years?
I think
one
it
year?
was
1 year?
just 1 year, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I was getting ready to say. Well, yeah, unless he wins the Super Bowl. Then I'm like, wait, that just happened. So that could be the case.
It definitely
but
could be the
who
case.
would be upset that you won a Super Bowl and then you got a head coaching job?
I think Davis Webb could be involved in the future of this team more than others. So that'll be a great conversation to get into. And hopefully, if that's the case, maybe Davis Webb wants to use Marvin Mims more as an offensive weapon because it's there. Every time he's asked you to do more, he produces.
Mm-hmm.
Why wouldn't you give that guy more? So, and it might be one of these deals where it comes through middle of training camp. Hey, Marvin Mims got a new contract.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, like it's not a pressing issue right now. And if he's not making it an issue,
right,
then why would the team go out of their way to be like, hey, do you mind if we give you some more money?
Right.
We mind if we
and
give you dough?
Marvin doesn't need to make it an issue because he can actually, by playing it somewhat cold, I'm using air quotes here, because it is somewhat of a cold stance. Like, hey, you want to do a deal? I'll see what happens.
Yeah.
You know, he can play it somewhat cold because he might want an offensive role somewhere. And if I'm another team, if I'm Howie Roseman.
Oh, you son of a gun.
Love him. I love him so much. If I'm Howie Roseman.
He's that guy behind the tree that you talk about.
Exactly. He's looking at it. He's rubbing his hands together. He's like, just you let Marvin Mims go.
Mm-hmm.
You let him go. And then I'm going to trade A.J. Brown. I'm Devontae Smith and Marvin Mims. Boom, let's go. Like, there's a smart GM out there just waiting for Marvin Mims to be available.
Yeah, and look, if they don't use him at the rate that we've asked for in this last season, somebody's going to get him on a pretty cheap deal because they're going to go, you still got to prove it a little bit that you can handle that offensive load as a wide receiver. The other thing we asked Mike about is this stadium update because there was an announcement yesterday of like, hey, they're getting closer to checking this box. It's the official site and all the things that they have to do, but there's still a couple of different hoops that they have to jump through.
From CDOT, Colorado Department of Transportation, they got the Burnham Yard railroad site itself. They got approval from the board for the purchase. The Penners bought it for $48.5 million. So that's a step forward. It's an update. But it was a little misleading that everything is finalized. It is they still have to work out things with Denver Water and relocating there. They still have to negotiate with the concrete company, which has its business on the site, and they need those guys to move. And there's a lot of haggling going on with those two sites in particular. I think those are the two big ones. There's other smaller private parcels that still have to be completed. Everything's still on schedule, and they revealed at an open house with the neighborhood committee. What was it, about 2 months ago, that they would start breaking ground. The next spring. So things, from what I understand, are still on schedule there, but they still got a lot of work to do, that's for sure. And they need, the city has a lot of work to do on this project, and so do in particular the Broncos.
All right, so there are a few things that go on here. And again, they have the timeline. He said they're still on the timeline that they wanted to be in to have a stadium in 2031. There's still, sounds like a couple of places playing hardball, which we've said before in the past, because that concrete company, they've been playing hardball basically from the jump here.
Yeah, right.
And again, they now know who wants to buy their piece of land. All of a sudden, the price goes up and up and up and up.
Yep.
I completely understand. And if I owned said concrete company, I love the Denver Broncos. We love Bo Nix. That ain't cheap, my man.
That
Sorry.
ain't cheap. There's also a danger.
Danger?
Yeah.
Pissing off Greg Penner?
Yeah.
And he knows people?
No. If I'm super, super rich, hey, can I have your place? No. Or, hey, the price a little bit. How much does it cost you to buy your company?
Oh, yeah. Now we're talking.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying you can play that way with the ultra wealthy for a little bit.
First order of business, firing you.
Yeah, just be careful with that concrete company, or else Greg Penner's going to own you.
Isn't that the ultimate power move? You know what? You're right. You guys aren't going to move. I'm going to buy your company, fire you, and shut it down. That is the ultimate rich guy move. One more from Mike Klis, question that was asked about Cam Jordan and wanting to upgrade at tight end.
Yeah, they could use a Cam Jordan for sure, but Cam Jordan would be a backup rotational guy, and he's been a starter all his career. I'm not sure he's looking to be a rotational guy. The thing is, it's still running back, inside linebacker, and tight end that they'd like to upgrade as they go into the owners' meetings here starting Sunday at the Biltmore Resort in Phoenix.
All right, so we'll get to that. He says Cam Jordan now would have to be a rotational piece. I know what his past is, and Mike hints at that with how much he started, but at 36 years old, do you have to sell Cam to change his role to have a shot at a Super Bowl? Or is it kind of like, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to help you guys win?
Yeah, whatever it takes, and Cam Jordan be that type of guy to come back and play for Sean Payton. He's one of those guys that understands what it takes to play at the highest level. He's done that. 10.5 sacks last year.
That's a way more than I would have guessed.
For a guy,
36.
and for 2 years previously, it was like 3 sacks, 4 sacks, then 10.5 sacks. So it's still there with him, man, with a role, and as a backup role, a rotational reserve guy. I'm Cam Jordan. Give my body a little bit of a rest. I'm 40 years old, whatever. You, Cam Jordan, and Warren Schaefer on skateboards at Denver Skate Park. Make it happen.
Sick. Don't forget Michael Lorenzen, the pitcher there. He's got the Vans cleats.
Okay.
He's got to be involved too.
Okay, done.
But all of us there hanging out, doing flip tricks, a couple of ledge tricks, all that good stuff.
I'll be the old guy there telling you to be careful.
Yeah, I'll get you to at least stand on a skateboard.
I can still do that.
I bet you'd be all right.
I could longboard somewhere.
Yeah, see, if you can stand on the longboard and move, you can stand on a skateboard. Just don't try to do any tricks.
Yeah, exactly.
Then the next move is Kevin. Kevin on a skateboard.
My feet hang off.
Yeah, that's true. You need there's different widths of board. You get like a 975. So
Kevin's skating on a piece of plywood.
Basically.
We put some trucks on a piece of plywood, give it to Kev.
That's a good idea.
Size 15s. I mean, it's hard to go downstairs sometimes.
You got skis on the bottom of your legs.
You know what they say about us guys with big feet? Big shoes.
Huge socks, too.
Yep.
Huge socks. All right, let's come back, wrap this thing up, put a bow on it for the drive. The Avs are in action tonight. They're going to wrap up this road trip. Arturi Lehkonen back on the ice. Mackenzie Blackwood between the pipes. What are we expecting? You'll find out coming up next.
Between Riley Moss, Marvin Mims, and Jaquan McMillan, which one is most likely to get a contract extension from the Broncos?
I believe that Riley Moss, out of the three, will have a contract extension by the end of this year. I'm not saying it's going to be happening early during camp. What I'm saying is George, Sean, they're going to let him go out there for another year.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If your heater AC is running way more than it should, well, welcome to Colorado, because no matter the weather, your window installation has probably failed you. You need the help of Window Nation. WindowNation.com. They're my friends, and they can help you with your window problems. Don't let window problems continue. The pros at Window Nation can fix that with new energy-efficient windows at a great price. And right now, the perfect time to replace every window in your home, because the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Be sure to ask about Window Nation's financing options, including an incredible 0% interest for 60 months. You want to replace those older builder-grade windows with custom-built, high-quality windows from Window Nation. They measure 3 times to ensure a perfect fit and year-round comfort. Their installation crews, led by experts with over a decade of experience, finish the job in 1 day or less, so there's minimal disruption. You can choose from over 1,500 styles and colors, and they were even ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies. Why wait? Hurry. This sale ends soon. Don't wait to end your window problem. Schedule your fast free estimate now at windownation.com.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975. Jacob's Law and 303 Law 4040. I want to tell you about one of the cases I'm most proud of. And it's not because the number is eye-popping, although it is. It's because the clients trusted us to get them justice, and we delivered for them. Our clients were a wonderful couple, weren't looking to get rich. In fact, they kept saying, Dan, we're not looking to set any records here. But they were seriously injured, and despite promising to take care of them, when it came time to do the right thing, the insurance companies played hardball. We set it for trial and wound up getting $8.5 million. Plus, my lovely wife, Kimberly, was able to get all of their medical bills wiped out, putting hundreds of thousands of extra dollars in the clients' pockets. We were proud to help because our clients were good-hearted people who deserved justice. We hope you never need us, but if you do, we are here to help at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to meet directly with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
If your heating and cooling system isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade. Enjoy better performance, improved indoor air quality, and energy savings with a new Bryant heating and cooling system. For a limited time, take advantage of rebates, incentives, and 0% financing on select Bryant systems. For quick fixes or entirely new heating and cooling systems, Bryant will do whatever it takes for your family's comfort. Visit BryantColorado.com to find a local Bryant dealer today. Bryant, whatever it takes.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we got the Avs in action tonight. They'll wrap up their 4-game road trip in Winnipeg, front half of a home-and-home with these Jets, who will be at Ball Arena coming up on Saturday. We're going to preview a few of those that game and a few of the NCAA games that are back tonight, Cease. At 5:10, you get Texas and Purdue. After that, at 5:30, you go Iowa and Nebraska. These are all the games tonight. You're going to have 4 of them. 7:45, so you just have CBS and TBS following things up. Second half of the CBS is Arkansas, little Woo Pig Suey, a 4-1 matchup there taking on Arizona. And then the nightcap, 8:05 local time on TBS and True TV, a 2-3 matchup. Actually, all these games should be pretty good tonight. We'll see if Texas can keep it going because, oh, God, gag me that I'm going to say this, but Purdue's pretty good. And then Illinois-Houston as that nightcap, a 30-win team with Houston, and they're always right there and can never really get over that final hump. Let's see if they can punch their ticket to the Elite Eight. Cecil, if you told me I had to pick them all, I'd go Purdue, I'd go Iowa over number 4 Nebraska.
Okay.
I'm going Lil Woo Pig Suey over Arizona, so the second 1 seed would fall, and give me Houston over Illinois tonight.
Let's do just that. All of that and get back to the tournament action that we all get excited for this time of year anyway.
Now it's that time where, like, Texas is the lowest seed at 11.
It's not cutting time.
And this is star power.
Right.
Your older teams, guys that have kept it together. With what, like St. Joe's or tomorrow is when they're going to be back on.
Now is the point
it.
in March
St.
Madness
John's.
when we realize, okay, who's meant to be there?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the upsets and all that. Okay, yeah, it's fun, awesome. I still want to ask the tribe, has March Madness lost a little bit of its luster? You know what I mean?
The lowest seeds remaining are a 9 Iowa and an 11 Texas.
Okay, and you've got Iowa tonight.
Iowa's good. Iowa can shoot it.
Taking down Florida. So there you go.
And also, it's easy. It's real easy to pick against Nebraska.
Oh, always.
Real easy.
It doesn't matter the sport. Hell, they're more a basketball school now than a football school.
Weren't they a volleyball school? I think that's what they are
I think
now.
so. I'd still hate them regardless.
Yeah. If they're good at volleyball, I hope they lose all of their volleyball games. That's how I feel. So that's what's going down tonight. I'll be double dipping. I am a hoops guy, but NBA usually gets the big TV. I think the Avs are going to get big TV tonight, and then the NCAA, I'll steal the ladies' work computer, and then combine with my work computer, I'll have all screens going and watching all games.
Multi-screen going, and you'll be doom scrolling on your phone.
I try not to, honestly. I'm on a real mission to get my, the end of, well, you don't have an iPhone. Do you guys do that on
Samsungs?
Like end of week, you've been on your phone this much, and it gives you like a report?
Yeah, that feature's been there for years.
So we have that. It's been on iPhone for a while.
My Galaxy's like 8 years old, and it's got more features than the new iPhone.
I'm on a mission to get my screen time to under 3 hours.
Okay.
I'm at about like 3 hours and 20 minutes right now.
You should be able to do that.
Yeah. I just, too much of the phone. I got to get away from the phone.
I pretty much hate my phone.
Yeah.
That's why I'm always like, don't call me unless it's Biggie or my kids. And if you ever see me like on the phone, it's my kids or Biggie.
We've been doing the show for over 2 years. You took your first phone call I've ever seen a week ago.
Yeah, exactly. So anything going on with the kids, I'm gonna try to figure it out.
All right, so that's what's happening in hoops tonight. As far as the Avalanche go, we got good news today. Arturi Lehkonen will return to the lineup tonight. So Lecky getting back, still now waiting on Nick Waugh, but Jared Bednar said he's going to miss some time. And again, I don't want to downplay who Nick Waugh is, but bless you. Think they'll be okay keeping their head above water for a dude like Nick Waugh to get right. What's on the line tonight? Obviously, you want to get your couple of points to keep Dallas in your rearview mirror, but Cale Makar can get his 500th career point tonight in game 466. He scored 136 career goals. He's had 363 apples and one shy of that 500 mark. If he does it, which I believe he will, he'll be the fourth fastest defenseman in NHL history to reach that number in 466 contests. Only one man did it in under 400 games. Bobby Orr scored 500 points in 396 games. That's unbelievable. That will not be beaten with what he did in the NHL.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. So we appreciate everything with Cale Makar, and I said he'd do it in the first period. So I don't think you want to take a coffee bet on that because I'd be rooting against our guy.
Yeah, because I'm with you. I think he's aware, and just get it over with, and then you can play regular hockey.
Yeah, and with Makar, that regular hockey's some of the best in the league.
You know, just get it over. Let's say if he waited until Saturday, they'd stop it, they'd acknowledge him, it'd be a big moment. Maybe he doesn't want that either.
He's the nicest guy on the planet, so.
It is Mackenzie Blackwood in net tonight. Scott Wedgwood getting the night off despite leading all NHL goaltenders with goals allowed at 2.19 and save percentage at 916. He set a career high in wins with 26, appearances with 39, starts with 38. In 58 games as a member of the Avalanche, Wedgwood has posted a 39-9-7 record with those numbers, giving up 2.12 goals and a save percentage of .917. It's interesting to me that he's kind of going back and forth, especially with a home and home. You're going to see the same team 2 games in a row. I'm interested to kind of figure out Jared Bednar's process here and his decision-making process. what if McKenzie's outstanding tonight? Do you just let him do it again because it's the same team against Winnipeg?
Yeah.
Or does he really want to have this like, you're going, then you're going, then you're going, and I'm going to get a real sample from each of you to make my ultimate decision? I mean, within a month here before the playoffs start.
Yeah, it's coming up right on us. So how is Jared Bednar going to approach this? It might just be, okay, McKenzie, we're going to keep putting you out there. We're going to keep having that pressure on you because Scott Wedgwood plays great hockey when he's out there for the most part. There's sometimes when there's some struggles, and we all can say that about either one of the members of the Lumberyard. So going forward, you're not stressed about this, are you?
The game tonight?
No, about the goalie situation. Like it has to be a starter. It has to be a backup. To me, it's like, yeah, you can, as long as their egos can handle it, and you'd imagine Jared Bednar is going to be fantastic with dealing with said egos of both Mackenzie Blackwood and Scott Wedgwood. So long as their egos don't get in the way, I think it's perfectly fine with what they have. I'm fascinated by what Jared Bednar can do in this situation, but at the same time, I feel good about both guys. So it's like, yeah, go figure it out. Don't let your ego get in the way.
Yeah, I mean, there'll be a loser in the goalie competition, but the winner is all of us because you have two serviceable goaltenders that are getting ready to make a Stanley Cup run in the postseason.
The winner is all of us because we don't have to deal with Justus Annunen or Alexander Georgiev anymore.
Remember, there was a moment where literally Shapiro would call him Forgiev, and then I'm like, well, guys, you got to go out there and score 5 goals. Come on, you're leaving your guy out to dry.
They've got a great offense. They could do it, guys.
This is the most complete Avs team. Well, man, even when they won the Cup, goaltending is a little more stable because you have 2 of them now than what you had back in 22-23.
With Darcy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He was good, and he was obviously good enough, but you've got 2 of them right now that can be good and good enough to win Lord Stanley.
Yeah, so make it happen. The pressure's on.
Feel good about it. Avs get it done tonight. Hopefully our girl Mel's going to chill out a little bit. I saw her ask you earlier if they're even going to score one goal. Like, Mel, come on, girl. They're going to score 1 goal. I think Cale Makar might actually find that 1 goal.
That might be how he gets that point.
Yeah, he gets his 500th right then and there. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
All right, so we do have Avs. We got a little hoops tonight with the Sweet 16 getting underway. And then, of course, the Nuggets will be back at it tomorrow, the next round of Sweet 16 games, and we will be all over said games coming up tomorrow, right here on KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver.
Yeah, and make sure to check out our YouTube channel coming up in just a little bit. We're going to have our Warren Schaefer interview, an exclusive with Dover and Cecil that happened. Many thanks to Kevin Kistner for getting that thing done as we got to talk to the Rockies manager about the future of this team and the excitement around baseball. Kev, you're more of a seam head than I am, but don't you feel it? Can't you feel it in the air? And I know the temperatures are more summer temperatures than spring temperatures, but now through spring training done, regular season, it's here. Let's flip and go.
There's hope now. What Walker Monfort did is he went out of the building and brought somebody else in. You know, he went out and got DePodesta. And what do? They went and got Burns, the GM from the Dodgers, who's with the Dodgers in recent years. So they went out of the building and they found guys that have plans. DePodesta wants the challenge of being in charge of the Rockies.
Full stop right there. How many people in his position would want that challenge? You want the paycheck, but that challenge, it's been something that has been unsolvable in almost the history of this team.
Yeah, and I think it's more intriguing to a lot of GMs. They're just not willing to take that job. Maybe they don't want to take that as their first GM job, first president job. But DePodesta's like, I got to get back into Major League Baseball. I'm leaving the Browns. I got to get back into my first love, and I want to do what I want to do. And this is a perfect experiment for DePodesta. When we were looking for someone new, I told Drew Spivak, I said, I want Moneyball. I want something like that. I didn't think they'd actually go out and get the legit guys from Moneyball, you know. And so I thought it was a great move, a great signing. If he can't figure it out, I don't know how you figure it out at Coors Field then. I know basically today, Warren Schaefer goes, we got to throw first pitch strikes.
Yeah.
Throw first pitch strikes. Out of 100 pitches on 0-0 counts, there's an ESPN article. They said that that out of 100 pitches on 0-0 counts, throw a strike because only 6 hits out of 100 become hits. 6 strikes become
6
hits.
out of 100.
That's 6%.
Wow.
So throw strikes right out of the gate, get ahead in the count, like Ubaldo Jimenez used to do, and then you might have some success in the starting rotation. You're not going to win a World Series this year, but there's hope, there's excitement. I'll be honest, I haven't been this excited about the Rockies since Tulo was still playing.
I was just going to give you crap. It's probably since your guy Tulo was playing.
Yeah, and another thing is, I feel excited like what the Broncos were this year. There was excitement about the Broncos. I'm excited about the Rockies now. Let's make something happen. Let's surprise a lot of people.
And knowing that it's going to take time. Now, Philip Lindsay slides in here with the drive. Phil, you're Colorado through and through.
Oh, yeah.
So you've known the Rockies your entire life. Now, other of us Coloradans, Spivak grew up a Cubs fan because he's here in Colorado, but we didn't have the Rockies.
But Spivak has been to almost every growing up. You could talk to him. He's been to so many Rockies games. It's not even funny.
Right. So you've been through it time and time again, just as Rockies growing up here. That's your team. You don't know anything different here in Colorado. Do you share the same excitement this year with all the new stuff that's happening at Coors Field?
Season Z, like this is a baseball town, man. Truly, when they're doing well, everybody wants to have their gear on. Everybody wants to have that CR Colorado Rockies hat on, the gear, the shirts, everything about the Colorado Rockies is out there when they're doing well. So throughout the years when they're doing well, it's exciting to be out there at the ballpark, getting you a hot dog, drinking some of that you know what, and enjoying it. And just growing up, I just remember because I played baseball growing up a little bit. I was not good at all. I was a pitcher for a second. I had a couple home runs knocked on me. Never again.
Okay.
But I grew up around a ballpark, Jackie Robinson Stadium. I had a concession stand. My father ran a concession stand. So we were always around baseball, man.
Yeah,
and so learning just about the game that way, watching the Rockies on our TV, this black and white TV that we had, those bring back big memories of mine. So when I'm looking at the Rockies, man, I'm excited just for them to be back out there. I'm excited for this year with DePodesta and what he said, his words and how he went about it. He didn't say, hey, we're going to win a bunch of games, but what he said was we're going to try to be competitive. We're going to build a culture here. We're going to build from the ground up, and we're going to force these young guys to earn a spot. Now, there are some young guys that are going to be in this starting role coming here soon. So I'm interested to see what they do. But it's just about being competitive, man. So I'm excited to see what the rotation looks like with the pitchers. Kyle Freeland's my guy, obviously. He's going to be able to get the start first. So what does that look like for him? Hopefully he doesn't get winded. And let's have a good season, man. I'm not looking at the wins and losses. I'm looking at, do they look competitive? Are they winning some bigger games? Are they being competitive against the Dodgers? Things like that, because my father-in-law is a diehard Dodgers fan, and I'm tired of him.
You just want to stick it to him a little bit?
I'm tired of him giving me crap, man. He's like, you guys want to sit through this game? Like, no, Dan, not today. Buddy.
About an hour ago, we talked to Warren Schaefer with the Colorado Rockies, their new manager, and I asked him about culture building, and he said we need a culture shock. I think it was one of the most revealing things that he said, because ZB sliding in here, like, when there's a problem and you don't admit there's a problem, that problem still exists. But the first step for anything in sports and in life is to say, I have a problem, and then you can fix said problem, because there's an acknowledgement of what needed to happen, and Warren Schaefer expressed that today.
Totally, and I think the larger picture there is when you think you have a problem, try to fix it a certain way, and then you acknowledge you have another problem, and you try to fix it the same way.
Yeah.
And then a few years later, you acknowledge you have a problem, you try to fix it the same way.
Yeah.
So now it's like, okay, I don't know what the fix is.
Yeah.
That's why I'm so intrigued with this season, much more than recent years. You know, I'd get a little bit, a flutter of hope at the start of the season, but especially last season. Last season actually made me really sad. Actually, no, it didn't make me sad. It didn't make me sad. I became apathetic last year, and there's a big difference.
Yeah.
Sadness comes.
I remember
from
when that line broke for you.
Yeah, dude, it was just like I'm out. Like we eliminated Rockies content from our show literally for the first time. We did not talk Rockies
baseball.
You were
pissed about that.
Yeah, I was just like, and because I reminisce in the years, especially 17, 18, 19, that it was a staple of our program every single day. I would go to the games so often, and when last year it crossed a line of frustration to apathy, and apathy, you don't care. Sadness anger. Those are emotions.
Yeah.
That
You
comes
still care.
from somewhere. Yes, a place of caring. Last year, I stopped caring. I didn't think it was fun or interesting or any of that stuff that I saw
That's pretty bad.
And heard. And so we eliminated them from our programming. This year, it's like, okay, they've done the things that I've asked them to do. Now, they did it in a very unorthodox way. But I would I have hired the guy running the Cleveland Browns or on the Rockies? I probably wouldn't have. But
he had a little background.
But no, he does. And I'm just going into it with an open mind. I'm going to be open and receptive to the product, even more so to the larger decisions that are made organizationally. Yes. And I'm just, I'm interested. I'll be watching. I'll be listening. I'll be reading. And see what the direction of the franchise goes. I mean, this could ultimately end up in an absolute disaster. But how could it get worse? So you have to do something extreme because the results around here have gotten so extreme that if you were to do a segment, it would have been, are they going to be the worst team in the history of the sport that's been around since the 1800s?
Right.
So I'll have my eyes open, Cecil.
There was many that used to celebrate the road to 100 losses, and it was cute and it was kitschy at a time. I think we even did that. But then, when it gets to a certain point, you mentioned the extremes, it's come on. You can't be losing 100 plus 3 years in a row, 4 years, or whatever that number is. You've got to try something different. And I applaud, when Walker Monfort takes a larger role, I'm we've got to give him the benefit of the doubt. We don't know. And
start with,
And anybody, and I think for all of us, I would say this, and Phil, certainly with you, our names mean a lot. You know what I mean? To our families, to our legacy, to our traditions, to our pride as a family. If you're a Monfort, and you're Walker Monfort, and you know everything that's been said about Pops, you know everything that's been said about your family, wouldn't you want to be the guy that turns it around? Because they're never going to sell. Greg Penner's not buying the Rockies. We know that.
Right.
So it's wouldn't you want to be the guy that says, Monfort name, now it's Walker Monfort. I'm doing it differently now.
And you know what's interesting that actually, Z, you brought up a lot, is that people will run Dick Monfort's name through the mud.
Yeah.
And act like he didn't care. But Z, you said multiple times you sit behind the man. And,
he cares.
And he cares.
He cares a lot. He just pushed all the wrong buttons, and not all of them, right? I mean, not all of them. There was once upon a time that this was a team not so long ago. I'm not drawing from 2001, 2018. They were sending 4 positional players to the All-Star game and winning 92 games. But when you make the incorrect decisions over and over with the same philosophy.
Yeah.
And I'll say this too: if you hate Dick Monfort, this almost smacks of the Sean Payton conversation, depending on what you believe. See, Phil and I, we believe that it was more of a consensus decision, Cecil, and that Greg Penner was involved with the decision. That was an organizational decision to hand over play calling, is what I'm saying, to hand over play calling.
I would say you're 100% accurate.
We do not believe it was Sean Payton in a vacuum. Okay,
Sean didn't do this out of the goodness of his heart. You know what, guys? I'm stepping down.
Right.
He was told.
Right.
He was told.
So we agree on that. But there is a thought process out there that, man, what a great sign of humility and self-awareness for Sean Payton to hand this over. Now, I happen to disagree with that. But I'm bringing that up because similarly, if you have thought that Dick Monfort has done a terrible job and has run the Rockies into the ground and all this stuff, and it's partly true, you have to then, at least to some level, and for everyone it's going to be different, but I believe for some level you have to at least, even if it's a nonverbal hat tip, cowboy hat tip of he could have kept running the team.
Mm-hmm.
It's his team.
Yeah.
He could have ran it for another decade. But he said, you know what? I'm taking a step back.
Right.
It's not my time anymore. This isn't working. I'm handing it over to Walker. And so I think there's some level, again, to what degree, I don't know, but there's some level of awareness and acknowledgement of this has really jumped the shark here, and I'm going to step away.
I mean, that's what you're asking for. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for some change, some hope. And that's what I want. I hope the Rockies go out there and shock us and win more than 54, 55 games this year. Am I holding my breath? Hell no, because I'll probably pass out. But
can they get to 63?
Exactly.
Can they get to 63 and avoid 100 losses? This was an organization, guys. For all as you can say, they never won the division. No, that's true. It's all true. But this organization never lost 100 games in almost an uncharacteristic way. We see teams lose 100 games every single year.
Yeah.
The Rockies never lost 100 games until 2023. Now, they've done it 3 years in a row, culminating with 119 losses a year ago. But can they get to – I think that's a fair aim.
So we're going Magic 63, huh?
I think that's a fair aim. Does your loss column have 3 digits or 2 digits? And I think that's a good place to start. And if it does, and that comes true, that would be a 20-game improvement year over year.
And I think that's a great measure and one of my favorite sayings that I'll get to share with you. And I've never shared it on the airwaves yet. One of my favorite sayings. That gigantic oak tree you see was one day an acorn that stood its ground.
I love that.
So, it's a big oak tree now, but one day that thing was just an acorn that stood its ground.
Yeah.
So think about that with the Rockies, and let's have some hope.
Let's have some hope. You said another quote to me last week that stuck with me. You got to share it about regret and
oh yeah, discipline. Discipline weighs ounces. Regret weighs tons.
I love that quote. Discipline.
Wisdom of Cecil.
It's just because I'm old.
Discipline weighs ounces. Regret weighs tons. That is so good. I love that so much. Okay, the Nuggets are officially streaking, and last night they did it in historical fashion. I was there. We'll get to it next.
Baseball is back, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations in your area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank and let's get more from money. Huntington Bank, welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here with the one and only Williams Jewelers. And I know there's at least 50 of you listening to me right now who are thinking about popping that question here soon. And if that's the case, then you know you need a diamond. So let me save you some time and money by telling you something as simple as this. Whether you're starting your next chapter with your perfect diamond engagement ring, or celebrating a new milestone, or finally just doing something special for yourself for once, because everybody deserves to be spoiled at least once in their life, this is where it all begins. Imagine the finest jewelry legends in one store making you feel just like family, and their service is going to reflect that. So come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver. They have every size, shape, and price range you can imagine, and the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever set eyes on. And not only are they going to share the secrets of the business with you, but they're going to give you the best price in Colorado guaranteed. So why wouldn't you want to create moments and memories for yourself and the ones you love by going to Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche, Denver's first family of fine jewelers, located on Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue and also in Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue. And don't forget to mention my name, Philip Lindsay, when you step through one of those doors.
Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors. Guys, we've had the driest winter in decades. Protect your home with fire-resistant, non-combustible, low-maintenance upgrades built to handle Colorado's extreme weather. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Jacob's Law and 303 Law 4040, the husband and wife law firm where you don't get passed around to a law clerk or some call center overseas. You always get to meet directly with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health.
Score big. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
What's going on, guys? Philip Lindsay here. Are you facing an unexpected out-of-pocket expense for your new roof? roof? In 2024 and 2025, 37% of insurance storm claims have gone unpaid. Before you commit a costly full replacement, you need to give Roof Restore Denver a call today. Their roof repair and shingle rejuvenation process can save you up to 80% compared to replacing your roof. They're going to restore the essential oils in your asphalt shingles, extend their lifespan, improve durability, and even enhance curb appeal. Plus, every service includes a 5-year transferable warranty. So give Roof Restore Denver a call today at 720-749-9777 or visit roofrestoredenver.com. Again, that's roofrestoredenver.com.
You're listening to Sports Talk Radio at work. So is your competition. So are your customers. Denver sports fans don't half listen. They argue. They text in. They remember stats from 1998. They remember who sponsors their obsession. Audio, video, or online. We've got every angle covered. DenverSports.com. Make your move.
Have you looked at your credit card statement lately? You're working 40, 50 hours a week just to buy groceries and gas, things you used to be able to afford. And the credit card companies are charging you over 20% interest for the privilege. Think about that. Over 20%. It's designed to keep you underwater. American Financing is doing something they hate. They're actually helping people. They have mortgage rates in the 5. They're showing homeowners how to take their hard-earned equity to wipe out that high-interest debt. The average savings is $800 a month. So talk to a salary-based mortgage consultant. No upfront fees, no obligation to see how much you can save. And if you start today, you could delay 2 mortgage payments. Give American Financing a call. America's home for home loans at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000 or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org. APR for rates in the 5 start at 6.196 for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you